Since the return from Christmas break, Coach Howie's Spencer County squad has won 5 of 6 games by an average of 26 points. But tonight will no doubt be their toughest test of the season as adversary Clay Burbwhistle brings his number 5 Anderson County Lady Bearcats to Taylorsville to do battle with the Lady Bears. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Spencer County High School. He is John Hutchins.
Yes, sir.
And I'm Bo Bruner, and we're here with GHP-SPORTS to bring you another night of Lady Bears basketball. And, John, there's no denying when it comes to 30th District basketball, this Anderson County Lady Bearcats has been the class of the field.
Yeah.
Winners of the last 8 district championships. But in a defensive matchup, anything can happen. And tonight, we're going to see 2 of the top 3 defenses in the state of Kentucky.
Bo, I've been jazzed up for this game all week. And, yes, I use the word jazz, and no, I'm not ashamed of it. But knowing the extensive resume of Anderson County, but also knowing that these Lady Bears have been rolling, Bo, this is about to get real in here tonight. Earlier in the season, Spencer County traveled to Anderson County and took the 34-19 loss at the hands of the Lady Bearcats. But this is not the same Lady Bears that made that drive to Lawrenceburg that night. Even then, Spencer County held the Lady Bearcats 28 points below their season average in scoring. Since that game, Spencer County has held teams to 35.4 points per game, and they picked up their own scoring and are racking up 46 points a game. So, Bo, the stats don't lie. This game here in Taylorsville tonight, it could be one of the best matchups in the state.
It absolutely could. John and I are going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we'll go over the Lady Bears win at South Oldham on Tuesday night and get you set for the Bears and the Bearcats, now about 27 minutes away on GHP Sports.
Oh, boy. What? We better get out of here. That clown is about to hit a water line.
He didn't contact 811 to mark the underground utilities.
Nope.
You saw that coming. Too bad he didn't.
Know what's below. 811 before you dig.
The Cooperative Extension Office is here to serve all residents of Spencer County with educational and research-based programs. We offer programs for youth 5 to 18 years old through our 4-H program, where youth can make the best better. We offer free soil testing, and if you love to get your hands dirty, consider becoming a master gardener. We also offer programs for prevention, wellness, and individual family development, or you can check out our homemaker groups. We are located at 100 Oak Tree Way off Highway 44 in Taylorsville, Kentucky. Come in and see us or check us out on our website or Facebook.
At Acadia Counseling, we offer a professional, down-to-earth approach for adults, families, couples, and adolescents who are looking for lasting results in a non-judgmental environment. Located in St. Matthews and offering telehealth straight to your phone or Wi-Fi enabled smart device, Acadia Counseling offers evening and weekend appointments. Give us a call or schedule from our website and create a brighter future for yourself or a loved one.
Welcome back to Spencer County High School. John, Lady Bears traveled over to South Oldham this past Tuesday night, came away with what Coach Howie told me was probably their biggest win of the year since Assumption in Game 1.
It was a huge win. There have been thoughts throughout this season that South could be the team to beat in the 8th region this year. And so to go up there and get a win, Bo, that was awesome.
Now, South is known, John, for dirtying up games. They play junk defenses. And the Lady Bears shot them out of that zone in the beginning, making their 5 first-half threes. Ella Brown was able to drive and kick to the outside for open shots. Skylar Mills and Alexis Gibbs hit back-to-back threes to end the first half to give Spencer County a 7-point cushion heading into the locker room. But in the second half, Spencer County switched up to a 1-3-1 zone. And the Dragons, Ella Morrison and Madison Young, kept them from getting to the basket. With 3 minutes to play and the game tied, Mallory Cox got a steal and got it to Ella Brown for a layup, and the Lady Bears never looked back after that. Coach Howie said South cut into their lead several times, and the girls would continue to answer the bell every time on the offensive end of the floor. Spencer County ended up with 28 rebounds on the night, 15 of those on the offensive end of the floor. 2 of the biggest being Ava Rocky's 2 second-half putbacks. Kayla Basham led the Lady Bears in scoring for the second game in a row with 15. She hit 7 of 7 from the free throw line. Ella Brown had 13 points, 5 assists, and Ava Rocky had a career-high 12.
Yeah, just such poise shown by these Lady Bears in that game. I know after the game, you know, you and Howie and I, we've got a group text going and everything where we'll talk about some different things. But Howie had texted that the girls, they just responded in that game, that they just did, you know, whether it was the coaching they took well, the competition that came to them, they responded to the environment, to everything South Oldham had to throw at them. And they took it. They took that stuff, smiled, and just kept playing their game, really. The way the Lady Bears played offensively, though, it was incredible. Throughout most of the season, Bo, you and I have even had questions of where's Spencer County going to get their scoring from. Yeah, we know with having lost Davy Reichenbach to graduation and what she did in scoring for these Lady Bears, there's been these questions. And I tell you what, you know, we've had some girls step up and they're showing us what they can do. They're showing us in these games, whether it be Kayla Basham, where she's had a couple big games, or Ava Rocky gets her season high Tuesday night. I mean, we're seeing this, and we're seeing what they can do. I was talking earlier in the week, and, Bo, I wouldn't have said this if the girls had lost to South Oldham. I want to qualify this statement first. But I was asked about their chances with Anderson County tonight, and my answer was to pay attention to the South Oldham game. If the Lady Bears could beat South, knowing just how good the Lady Dragons are, I felt like then tonight would be a good game to see. You know, Spencer County, that's kind of, we'll just call it what it is, had a little bit of a weak schedule, a weak, you know, slot in their schedule, or they weren't playing some of the competition that they'd played earlier in the season or later now in the season. So Spencer County, in doing what they're doing, you know, really needed that adversity, needed to see somebody, needed to have someone difficult to play to show that this defense that they're playing, to show that the scoring that they're doing is something that can work against better competition. You know, and you're talking about a game against the South Oldham Lady Dragon team where South Oldham coming into that game only had 3 losses on the season, and two of those were to girls powerhouse Ballard. And so having lost twice to them and then they lost in a tournament game, you know, this was a team from South Oldham that, like we were saying, you know, people were thinking Rupp Arena with this team, you know, the potential of what they had. But more than anything, I think it really helped, that game helped cement the Lady Bears' strength of where this team is. It would be easy to say that Spencer County is only ranked first in the state for scoring defense simply because they had been playing weaker teams. That South Oldham game showed they deserve that place at the top, and they've earned it along the way.
You also talk about somebody needing to step up and score. And this team coming into this week was only averaging, like, I forgot what you said there, 42, 43 points a game.
That's right.
And their last 3 games, they're averaging over 58 points a game.
Right.
So there has been a step up in the offense for the Lady Bears. Now, when we come back, John and I will talk about these Lady Bearcats as we lead you up to the tip, as we are now about 20 minutes away. You're watching Lady Bears basketball on GHP Sports.
The People's Bank is proud to be a sponsor of the SCHS Bears. The People's Bank is an independent, local community bank dedicated to serving Spencer and surrounding counties. At the People's Bank, we are here to serve you with deposit accounts, mortgage loans, construction and land loans, as well as business and personal loans. The People's Bank is conveniently located with 2 locations, 23 West Main Street in historic downtown Taylorsville, and a branch at 5511 Taylorsville Road in Fisherville. Or you can visit us at our website, www.tpbtaylorsville.com. Banking excellence since 1903. The People's Bank, an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Not again. You don't mess with underground power lines.
Should have contacted 811. They'll mark those utility lines free.
Yeah, but this guy ain't real bright.
Neither is the neighborhood.
Know what's below 811 before you dig.
When you look for a veterinarian for your four-legged friends, you want not only the best care, but also someone who loves your pets as much as you do. At Bourbon City Animal Hospital, we know your pets are family. That's why we treat you like you're a part of ours. Find us at 101 Buchanan Boulevard, Suite 1 in historic Bardstown, Kentucky, or on the web at bourboncityanimalhospital.com.
Welcome back to Spencer County High School. And, John, it's homecoming night.
Yeah.
Here, got pushed back a week.
Yep.
Because of the weather with the Collins game. So, going to have homecoming night here tonight. We also have ESPN night for the students.
Yeah. We got a little competition.
Got a desk up over here. The band is going to be here, is already here tonight.
It's already here.
Free students get in free tonight,
Yeah,
so
I
this
heard.
place is going to be packed. And I'm going to tell you right now, folks, if you're wanting to watch the boys' game,
You best get here.
you better get here right now. Because
It's also district staff is going to be here
the district
tonight.
staff, they've got probably 25 seats set up here on the stage. Actually, almost pushed me and John off the stage. I didn't take too well to that.
I called it our fan club. It's really what I thought it might be. See if they bring T-shirts or something, GHP T-shirts with them or whatever. But no, this place is going to be absolutely crazy tonight. I've been told already. I haven't seen it for myself. They're already preparing overflow in the cafeteria, and to where they're going to have television set up in there where you would actually watch GHP in the cafeteria, simply because this gym won't hold the amount of people that are going to show up and watch this 30th district matchup tonight.
4A school, single A gym.
Oh, man.
But the atmosphere in here, John, when this place is like this, it's crazy.
Well, we were talking about it before we come on the air, and I've mentioned it to people before. I am an advocate for a new gym. Our gym is way too small for our school size. But if I have to look at it glass half full, this is an environment like no other. This is a place where the fans are right on top of the floor. The way the noise is in here just echoes across these schools come into this gym and they're not ready for an environment like this. We talk about the boys being able to play in some of these games at Henry County just to get used to the sight lines of the gym for the regional tournament. Nobody gets to prepare to come to Taylorsville into this gym at Spencer County High School and deal with the noise, deal with the crowd, deal with everything being right on top of them, and it is home court advantage.
A lot of things going to be decided here tonight, John. Of course, we got the matchup that everybody looks forward to every year in the girls' game that we got here coming up, the Anderson County Lady Bearcats and Spencer County Lady Bears. And then tonight for the boys' game, that's going to make the final decision on the way the bracket kind of falls for the boys' district tournament. So there's a lot going on here tonight, folks. And like I said, if you're planning on coming down here, was planning on sneaking in here about the time the boys tip off, you might be stopped at the door.
Yeah, it's already starting to fill up now, and I know there's already some parents here of some of the boys players that came a little early, knowing this place was going to be packed, and so it's going to be a fun night. Always look forward to playing Anderson County. We talk about rivalries when it comes to Shelby County, when it comes to Collins, and at least in the girls' game, I don't know of a bigger rivalry in our area than there is with Spencer County and Anderson County.
Well, John, let's talk about these Lady Bearcats.
Sure.
Now, I have to do this because we do it for every other opponent. And I almost didn't put this in my notes, but I got to do what we got to do.
That's right.
So since February 8th, 1999, Spencer County and Anderson County have played 49 times, John. Anderson County holds a commanding 47-2 record in those games. 7 of those games have either been in the district or the regional championship game.
Yeah.
So it's multiple times these teams play every year. All of those district or regional games, of course, are Anderson County victories. Now, Anderson this year is 17-1 on the season. They're ranked right now number 5 in the state in the Courier-Journal rankings, 5-0 in district play. Their only loss came in the Lexington Catholic Holiday Tournament to number 2, George Rogers Clark, by a score of 61-39. And if anybody follows high school basketball on the girls' side at all, you know, there's two main teams basically whooping up on everybody right now, John, and that's Sacred Heart and George Rogers Clark.
Yep.
So they are coached by Coach Clay Birdwhistle. Clay is in his 10th year as the head coach of the Lady Bearcats. He has a 252-65 career record. And John, listen to this, 77-5
wow.
in 30th district games in his 10-year career. He has 8 district and 3 regional championships also to his credit.
You know, and we can sit here and say that's a great job by Coach Birdwhistle. You know, but we've gotten a chance to know Clay, you know, talking to him from time to time, and he would be the first one to give all the credit to his players.
Sure.
You know, Lawrenceburg has been the class of not only the district, but seem to be in contention for region almost every year. Clay and his staff have put together some great squads, and they have made sure the Lady Bearcats are going to have something to say about who goes to Rupp Arena out of the 8th.
Just seen Davy Reichenbach walk in. You think we could put a uniform on her tonight?
Well, you know, it was actually at the Anderson County game in Lawrenceburg earlier. My wife Denise and I attended that game. Davy and her dad Brian were sitting just down from us in the bleachers, and I went over, snuck up behind her, and I whispered in her ear that she still has a COVID year left. And so we could, I don't know that Clay would allow that to happen tonight, but yeah, it's like you had one more year eligibility. So, but no, it's always good to see her and also some of these other alumni of the Lady Bears program come down here and support this current team.
All right, Anderson County is led by a couple of all-region performers, John. You got Junior Laney Johnson, who last year set the Anderson County record for most points in a season.
Yeah.
And that's an accomplishment when you're talking about having a Miss Basketball play there amongst other all-state performers. And they're also led by senior Jenna Satterley. Johnson has an offer from Marshall and has a chance to become the all-time scorer in Anderson County history. He's averaging 19.8 points, 6.7 rebounds a game. Streaky shooter, John. If she gets hot, she could beat you by herself. She's tall, long, can score from long range, but also can go down low and score with her back to the basket.
Yes, she can.
And then Satterley is a Freed Hardman commit. She's an extension of Coach Birdwhistle on the floor. 17.9 points, 4.3 rebounds a game. Very smart with the ball in her hands. Rarely turns the ball over. Can get to the basket off the bounce and is deadly shooter from long range. She's hit 44% of her threes she's taken this year.
Yeah, the presence that Satterley brings to the floor is very similar to the presence that we see from Skylar Mills and the Lady Bears. And how she's out there, how she's the floor general. She's controlling things that's going on offensively and defensively. Satterley, it's a perfect way that you put it, Bo, an extension of Coach Clay Birdwhistle out on the floor. And if you stop there, just talking about Johnson and Satterley in this game for these Lady Bearcats, most people would be impressed with that. Johnson and Satterley are two of the best players these Spencer County Lady Bears will face all year. Their ability to score and score fast will be a major concern for Coach Howie tonight. But as impressive as these two are, they still have other players to be aware of, Bo.
Yeah, you got juniors Ella Baum and Faith McGregor. They'll roam the post for the Bearcats. McGregor will mostly stay down low, 2.6 points, 3.9 rebounds a game. Baum, who has just picked up an offer from Midway University, she can go inside or out. She's averaging 9 points, 6.6 rebounds a game. She's the team's second leading rebounder and also shoots 39% from long range. Senior guard Claire Cooper will round out the starting 5. She is averaging 4.8 points, 3.5 rebounds a game. She shoots 34% from 3. And senior Faith Hyatt and sophomores Abigail Wells and Madison Glass will also see playing time coming off the bench for Coach Birdwhistle.
Such a deep team. And, you know, this is where Coach Birdwhistle and his staff, how they've continued to put these types of teams together year after year. And you can see that in some of the youth that comes off of the bench for them. But we've been impressed lately with the contribution that Coach Howie has seen come off of our bench. Well, Coach Birdwhistle gets that too from his reserves. And so that's going to make things a little interesting tonight. And honestly, I think the way these teams match up, Bo, this is fixing to be a war tonight for these few minutes of basketball that we'll have. Both teams, they have great defenses. Both teams have their main scoring threat. Both teams are hungering to finish the regular season of district play strong. Close everything down, lock your doors. If you're not at the high school or watching with us at home, you're likely to miss some great basketball tonight.
And we are going to take one more quick break, and when we return, we'll have Anderson County and Spencer County in 30th District Girls Basketball, now about 9 minutes away on GHP Sports.
Are you looking for a reputable shop to take care of your ride? Stop by Dougherty's Body Shop and Service Center, offering all manner of body and mechanical work to keep your vehicle looking and performing at its best. Conveniently located at 910 Taylorsville Road in Taylorsville, or find us on the web at Dougherty'sBodyShop.com. Dougherty's Body Shop and Service Center. Big or small, we fix it all.
Welcome back to Spencer County High School. We were talking about it earlier. Bo, homecoming tonight for the Spencer County Bears.
Do that between games.
Yeah, they do. So be prepared for that. We won't cut away. We're going to continue straight through after this game. We will roll right into any homecoming festivities. We will still have our Middletown player, the Fence Company player of the game with the interview, try to round out the girls' game and get a little pregame in for the boys so you have an idea of what to expect against these Anderson County Bearcats for the Spencer County Bears. But I tell you what, it's been a while since I've seen the gym this packed, Bo, for a girls' game, and people are still filing into this gym, and we've got another one after this.
Very exciting, very exciting. And, John, if people like a defensive matchup, we talked about this just a second ago, you've come to the right place.
That's right.
You either need to be here or stay at home and watch this one tonight. This is the number 1 and number 3 defenses in the state of Kentucky as far as points allowed per game. And I would not be shocked if this game is in the 30s.
Oh, I know.
And it won't be because of bad offense.
That's right.
It'll be because of good defense. Spencer County, they've got to find a way to shut down Satterley and Johnson. There's no doubt about that.
Yep.
Both of them averaging close to 20 points a game this year. Spencer County's got to stop them. And if they can do that and have a second or even a third player step up to score double figures tonight like they did against South
That's right.
on Tuesday night, anything can happen, and I think this is going to be a barn burner.
I think really what you mentioned there, I think that's going to be key for both teams tonight. You know, if Anderson County and Coach Birdwhistle was looking at how they could work this game and the advantage that they could have, or to try to find a way to win this game, I really think that's what it comes down to. We know teams like to double down on Ella Brown when she's under the post. And Ella's still leading scorer for the Lady Bears and puts up great numbers at 15.2 points per game. But it's still going to happen. We know a few nights ago, Kayla Basham putting up 23 against Bullitt Central in this gym, and then turns around and hangs another 18 points on South Oldham. And so you can look and see what Coach Birdwhistle's going to do. He's going to have people on those two all the time. They will not find open space very easily. And so you look at Coach Howie's side and their defense facing the likes of Jenna Satterley and Lainey Johnson, they're going to be doing the same thing. They're going to be locked down on those teens, on those two girls, making sure that they don't find open space and to try to keep them from being too much of an offensive threat. Really, Bo, I think what it's going to come down to is going to be the intangible person. It's going to be the person we don't expect for either team that's going to step up, have a big night, and give that team an opportunity to win the game.
You know, that game over in Lawrenceburg, John, last month, the final score, Anderson County won by 15. But that game was a lot closer than that until late. There was a point where Anderson County went almost 9 minutes without scoring in that game. And Spencer County was dipping right there on their heels the whole time. Finally pulled away toward the end to take the 15-point victory.
Well, and really, we talk about Spencer County's defense and what it's been able to do this year. A lot of that really got rolling after that game. And so it's like we saw a glimpse of what could be defensively from these Lady Bears, as they were still kind of trying to find their identity, still trying to find what the intangible thing's going to be for them to be successful out on the court this year. And that defense, Bo, it's come alive since then. You know, the way they've been able to slow these teams down, had multiple games now where there's been, one or two really good shooters from the other team that have struggled to even put points on the board against the Lady Bears defense. And so, this is something that if Anderson County comes into this game tonight thinking they're facing the same team that they faced earlier this year, they've got another thing coming.
There's only one other district game tonight of district opponents playing each other. That game is over at Collins as Woodford County visits Collins tonight. And so that's boys and girls. Girls game should be getting started here very shortly.
Yeah, and this tonight would have wrapped up district play for the girls, other than the fact we still have to make up the Collins game, which will be a week from tomorrow.
Still got Shelby.
Do we? Oh, that's right.
Still have to go to Shelby.
My fault. I thought we were done after that, but still have to go to Shelby, and then the remake of the Collins matchup to happen here a week from Saturday. But
yeah, they tried to schedule that, and but this week, I'm telling you, folks, this Spencer County girls schedule this week. It's kind of like a regional tournament.
That's exactly how Howie described it before the game. It's like playing in a regional tournament. When you have the likes of South Oldham, when you have the likes of Anderson County, they go to Grant County tomorrow.
Yeah.
And a huge matchup with Grant County and with the Braves. And so, this is gut check time for these Lady Bears. This is okay. We've figured some things out. We've done things. We've learned things. We see how we want to play. Now we have to put it into action.
That's less than a 24-hour turnaround, too, John. That game's at 3:30 tomorrow. I would venture to say they would probably leave here around 11 o'clock in the morning to get up. It's a good hour and a half by bus.
Well, there's no good way to get to Grant County. I mean, unless somebody's got a private jet, helicopter, something that'll fly the girls there, there's no good way to get to Grant County.
And the ESPN table is getting moved.
Yeah, they're filling up the student section pretty good right now. Even Anderson County still has fans piling in for them. We still have some open seats down here. I don't expect them to last very long, but this is about to be a really, really fun night, Bo. And you and I both, of course, hoping Spencer County can come out on top.
Let's go down to Miss Roxanne Perry, our public address announcer, and we'll do our national anthem and have our starting lineups.
Hometown, Spencer County Lady Bears. We ask that everyone please rise, men remove your hats for the playing of the national anthem by the Spencer County High School Band. Now, please welcome to the court the Spencer County High School Junior Guard with cadets Kyle Brinzel, John Winstead, Joey Harris, Maddie Smith, and Ty Smith. Please remain standing until the guard leaves the court. First, for the visiting Lady Bearcats, starting at guard, a senior, number 3, Jenna Satterley. Starting at guard, a senior, number 10, Claire Cooper. Starting at guard, a junior, number 31, Lainey Johnson. Starting at forward, a junior, number 35, Ella Baum. And starting at center, a senior, number 55, Faith Hyatt. Head coach of the Lady Bearcats is Clay Birdwhistle. And now for your hometown Spencer County Lady Bears. Starting at forward, a 5'10" junior, 00, Holly Johnson. Starting at guard, a 5'5" junior, number 1, Kayla Basham. Starting at guard, a 5'8" junior, number 35, Ava Rocky. Starting at guard, a 5'8" senior, number 10, Skylar Mills. And starting at forward, a 5'11" senior, number 15, Ella Brown. Head coach of the Lady Bears.
Defensive lineup on the floor for Coach Howie and Holly Johnson, Kayla Basham, Skylar Mills, Ella Brown, and Ava Rocky. And for the Lady Bearcats, it'll be Jenna Satterley, Claire Cooper, Lainey Johnson, Ella Baum, and Faith Hyatt. And John, we're about to rock and roll.
I'm ready. I've been ready for days.
Tap controlled by Spencer County. Anderson opens up in a, looks like a matchup. We'll get a held ball. Ella Brown.
Yeah, Jenna Satterley, the ball just got a little loose in Ella's hands there, and Satterley, well aware of what was going on, able to get control of it as well and cause the turnover of possession.
Bears start out in the 2-2-1. We'll get the ball up to Baum. Back to Satterley. She'll set the offense. Coach Birdwhistle calls out the play. Satterley guarded by Brown. Bears open up man-to-man. Gets the ball to Hyatt. Handoff goes to Baum. Satterley off the pick. Backs it back out. Wants to take Johnson one-on-one. Fakes. Nothing there. Good defense by Johnson. Tapped away. Ball's on the floor. Taken by Rocky. She gives it up to Mills. Mills. Short corner to Johnson. Back to Mills. Wing 3. No good. Rebounded by Brown.
We're going to get a foul. Claire Cooper coming in pretty strong right there on the back of Ella Brown. Going to pick up her first. Team's first.
Mills will trigger in from underneath. Gets the ball in the right corner to Brown. Bears 4 out, 1 in. Basham, wing 3. It's good! Good to see right off the bat, John.
Yeah, I love seeing that. Kayla had a hot hand for the last few games. Glad to see it continue. Ella's going to get called for the blocking. Lainey Johnson coming down the court. Ella not being able to get set in front of her. That'll be Ella's first foul, team's first.
Hyatt gives it up to Johnson. Guarded by Johnson. Right hand shot up off the glass and in. Basham pulls it back out. Gives the ball up to Brown. Brown, top of the key. Surveys, drives the nail. It tries to go up with the left hand. Satterley gets her hand in there. Or get another held ball. It'll stay with Spencer County. Corner to Brown. 5:35 left to go. Bears lead by 1. Basham into the lane, goes up to the shot, draws a foul.
Looks like it's going to be on Claire Cooper. That would be her second if it is. No, they're going to call that foul on Jenna Satterley. Be her first, team second.
Basham makes the first. Kayla makes them both, pushes the lead back out to 3. Bearcats calmly break the press. Want to spread the floor and let Satterley drive. That's going to be blocked by Ella Brown.
Saying she's not having any of that in there. Satterley thinking she might be able to have advantage against the bigger Ella Brown. Has a great first step, but still not able to clear and be able to
pushes
get down.
off, loses the ball out of bounds. Spencer County ball. Good defense there. Skylar Mills standing her ground, John. Mills gives it up to Brown. Down to the elbow. Basham left hand dribble into the lane. Out to Rocky. Rocky got the weave going up top. Trying to find a mismatch. Goes out to Rocky. Corner 3. It's good!
Ava Rocky. Big night against South Oldham. Coming in tonight, hitting her first shot.
There's staying man. Skylar Mills denying high at the ball. Gives it up to Cooper. Cooper to Baum.
It's not too long. It's not here.
Baum looking to drive on Mills. It's down the block. Bullies her way in. Turns. Shot up off the glass and in. Spread the floor and go one-on-one, John. That seems to be Coach Birdwhistle's offense so far.
Well, the more opportunity he can give for his ball handlers to handle the ball, to try to get in the lane, get shots, he feels like the better opportunity he has to put points on the board.
Bears go back to the weave. Basham dribbles between the circles, guarded by Baum. Kayla taking her time. Back to Rocky. Rocky up to Ella Brown. Guarded by Satterley. Gets into the lane to Basham. Backs it back out. Bears being extremely patient here. 3 minutes to go in the first. Brown looks to drive baseline. Steps on the baseline. Turnover Spencer County.
Lexus Gibbs going to come in for Holly Johnson. Adding another ball handler out on the floor for Coach Howie.
Bearcats swinging around to high.
Skylar Mills is going to pick up a ticky-tack foul.
That's 2 fouls that Lainey Johnson has drawn and both of them were very questionable. Satterley into Cooper. Cooper.
Now they're going to get the right call.
I think Coach Howie got that call, John. He's been in their ear for a while.
That's going to be Ella Baum's first foul. Team's third. He's going to turn over possession to the Lady Bears.
Mills calmly walks it up the floor. Gives it to Basham. Open three, air ball. Rebounded by Satterley. Bearcats off and running. Got to stop the ball here, John. She gets into the lane. Going to get a foul on Gibbs.
Yep, that's going to be Gibbs' first, team's third. And that foul, I mean, I'll credit that one. That one happened. Anytime you see that hand come down,
yep,
officials are going to call it every time. Satterley missing the front end of the two right here. 86.2. Yeah, 86.2% free throw shooter on the season.
Makes the second. Cuts the Bears' lead to 5. Baum went down. Back up now. Gibbs drives, goes up with the right hand. No good. Rebounded by Baum. Satterley now guarded. I mean, they're using a forearm to push off every time, John. That cuts the lead to 1. Mills to Basham. Wing three. It's good.
What an answer from Kayla Basham. 2 of 3 already from three-point range. 8 points for Kayla.
Wells underneath, no good. Rebounded by Baum. Now Rocky trying to deny Satterley the ball. Goes up for the shot, no good. Satterley knocks that out of bounds. Lady Bears basketball. We got Mallory Cox and Gracie Brown checking in for Alexis Gibbs and Ava Rocky.
Ava Rocky, what a stretch for her right there. Even that last possession, getting switched over to where she was man up on Satterley. Great job against her, defending her, keeping her from being able to get that open shot. Really, Bo, the only thing bad about that last trip, we cannot give up those offensive rebounds.
Mills gives it up to Brown. Left hand dribble. Down to the block. Double team. Goes out to Mills. Fakes the three. Jumps in for the 8-footer. No good. Rebound by McGregor. Satterley will back it back out.
Spencer County defense.
Seconds.
Defense has just been incredible for the Lady Bears. Bird whistle wanting this last shot, too.
Coach Howie changing his defense. Satterley looking to drive. Goes underneath. Shot is up. No good. We got a travel.
1.7.
Bearcats are going to pressure. The shot is up. No good. And that brings us to the end of the first quarter. Your scores, Spencer County 11, Anderson County 7. We'll be right back on GHP Sports. Welcome back to Spencer County High School. We get ready to start the second quarter. You see some first quarter highlights, John. Bears coming out hot hand, shooting 50% from three-point range, John. That's 9 of their 11. They lead the Bearcats 11-7.
Yeah, big story here right now. Anderson County yet to put up a shot from behind the arc. Listen to these stats. Satterley, 44.3 from behind the arc. Claire Cooper, 33.9. Laney Johnson, 35.5. Ella Baum, 39% from behind three-pointer. Spencer County denying those shots on the outside, making it difficult for Coach Birdwhistle and the Lady Bearcats to put points on the board.
Wells gets it to Satterley. Left-hand dribble. Kayla comes over to help. Shots up, off the glass and in. It's the right idea to get there to help. You just got to get there a little bit further out, John.
Yeah, situation. I honestly think Coach Birdwhistle's trying to drive this ball more often, seeing if he can get some of these Lady Bears in foul trouble. Try to make Howie use his bench a little bit more than maybe what he wants to see if he can gain an advantage.
Mills into the lane. Goes out to Basham. Basham backs it back out. Guarded by Glass. Basham in the lane. Shots up off the glass. Going to get a foul.
That foul's going to be on number 11, Madison Glass. Be her first foul. Team's first.
Basham at the line where she's 2 of 2 tonight. Makes the first.
Now, I tell you, but we always talk about having the best seats in the house, and the way this place is packing up, I'm kind of glad we got a little room up here tonight. This is
a lot cooler than being there shoulder to shoulder.
It is.
Cassie Scott at the table waiting to check in. Free throw is no good. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson guarded by Cox. Was up, shot off the glass and in. She can do that all day, John.
Yes, she can, and that's what makes her dangerous, and that's what, the ability to be able to drive the ball like that, but also the three-point shooting that she can do. She's very difficult to guard.
Oh, almost a turnover there by the Bears. Basham take it between the circles. Anderson, man-to-man. Gracie Brown trying to post. Dribble handoff to Cox, over to Ella Brown. Brown drives into the lane, goes up with the right hand. It's good.
And just like we talked about Laney Johnson being able to do that all night, Ella Brown can do the same thing all night. So difficult to defend when she gets that lane and gets that momentum going towards the basket.
Johnson guarded by Basham. Handoff goes to Wells. She walked, no call. Satterley dribbles between the circles. Gives it up to Wells. Fakes the three. Drives into the lane. Shots up, no good. Rebounded by Glass. Goes out to Satterley. Bearcats will reset. Looking to drive. Pull-up jumper is good. Lady Bears got to find something to clog that middle when they drive, John.
Yes, they do.
Brown was down the block. Triple teamed. Going to get a foul called.
They're going to call that on
Johnson.
Laney. Yeah.
That's her second. Team's second foul. Brown in the corner, guarded by Satterley. Gives it up. Scott back to Brown. Ella into the lane. Shots up, no good. Gets her own. Goes back up and in.
Going to wave the shot off.
Waving it off.
Calling over the back on Ella Brown. That's going to be her second foul. Team's first. That's a tough one to take right there, Bo.
Rocky on Saturday. Gets the ball to McGregor at the elbow. Handoff goes to Baum. Baum trying to get in the middle. Coach Howie in the official's ear big time over a push. I don't know if I've ever seen him that animated, John, on the sidelines. Shot is up, no good.
Satterley a little slow getting up right there. Foul's going to be on, looks like they're going to call out on Ella Brown. They are.
They are.
That's her third. That hurts right there if you're Coach Howie and the Lady Bears. 4.5 minutes left to go in the first half. Ella Brown to have picked up her third foul. You got to imagine we won't see her again until sometime in the second half.
And Anderson County takes their first lead. Mills. Handoff goes to Basham. Laney Johnson on her. Gets away. Goes into lane. Shots up. No good. Will draw a foul.
Foul looks to be on Ella Baum. It's going to be her second. Team's third.
Cooper checks back in for Baum. Kayla makes the second. All knotted up at 15. Cooper looking to go back door to Johnson. Not there. Gives it up to Wells. Wells drives. Shot is up. We're going to get a foul on Cassie Scott.
Yep. Be her first, team's third.
Wells, a sophomore, step to the line for the Bearcats. Shot is no good. Lily Hughes checking into the game for Cassie Scott. Misses them both. Rebounded by Hughes. Mills, handoff, Basham, top of the key threes, no good. Rebounded by Hughes, drives the baseline. Goes up, off the glass, no good. Rebounded by the Bearcats. Johnson running, gets to the middle of the floor. Pulls up at the free throw line, goes out to Cooper for a wing three, no good. Rebounded by Basham. Not many opportunities we've seen the Bearcats get out and run like that tonight so far, John.
Yeah, and Spencer County just being the aggressor in a lot of these possessions.
Basham gives it up to Mills. Back to Basham. Goes down low to Graham. Tries to go to Johnson, not there. Saved by Rocky. Back to Basham between the circles. .236 left to go in the first half. Lady Bears taking their time. Both teams seem content, John, just letting the clock run.
Yeah, and this is what you can do. No shot clock in the state of Kentucky for high school basketball. As long as nobody comes out to guard Skylar, she can dribble this quarter out if she chooses
and
to.
And Howie is loving this because he's got Ella Brown on the bench.
Exactly.
And this is chewing up that clock.
Yep, it's given an opportunity for this to just wear down. Ella Brown not have to worry about not being on the floor. And you wonder if this is Coach Birdwhistle's thought. If he's just content right now with the way they have played, the way Spencer County have played, if he can just get to half, even with the tie ball game right now, see where we're at, and try to make this.
Hughes down low, Holly Johnson. Up top to Satterley.
Yep.
Satterley guarded by Rocky. Johnson goes off the pick. Now has Holly Johnson guarding her. Spins into the lane. Double team. Shots up. Both Lady Bears with arms straight up in the air. We're going to get Kayla Basham called for the foul. It's her first. Team's fifth.
That'll put Lainey Johnson to the line now, too. 75.4% free throw shooter for Anderson County Lady Bearcats.
Misses the first. Madison Glass checking back in for Claire Cooper. Misses them both. Rebounded by Basham.
Great.
Bears will take their time right here.
Great box out right there by Ava Rocky. If I didn't say it now, I would forget about it. How she was able to guard the shooter, Holly Johnson, from being able to get her own rebound, allowed Spencer County to pick up that loose ball.
Basham going to dribble the clock down as we get inside of 15 seconds. Lady Bears looking to take the last shot. All right, time to go. Basham. Going to put up the three. No good. Ball tapped into Skylar Mills' hands. That's no good. And that'll bring us to the end of the first half. Your score, Spencer County 17, Anderson County 15. And we're going to go down to Morgan Owens and see if she could get a quick word with Coach Howie heading to the locker room.
All right, Coach, very close, very physical game, a little bit of foul trouble. How do you plan to finish after halftime?
Yeah, we just got to be smart. We're putting a lot of pressure. We're coming underneath them, which is causing the fouls not going straight up. So tough foul on Ella. So yeah, I was willing to shorten the game a little bit of that. Real proud how they responded. Hey, we got a big half.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Morgan.
Thanks, Coach. Thank you, Morgan. And John and I are going to step away for a quick minute, and when we come back, we'll give you our halftime thoughts. Your score at the half, Spencer County 17, Anderson County 15. You're watching Lady Bears basketball on GHP Sports.
Dryer Vent Squad of Louisville reminds you that clogged or restricted dryer vents are the primary cause of dryer vent fires. Have your dryer exhaust vents inspected and cleaned by a professional at least once a year. Presented by the Dryer Vent Squad of Louisville. Dryer vent cleaning, rerouting, and repairing. Stay safe, save money and time. 502-712 888-388-0333. DryerBenchSquad.com. Dryer Bench Squad, we get the lint out.
Country Mart in Taylorsville has the finest selection of freshly butchered meats, produce, and all of the other ingredients to make your mealtime a victory. If you're running short on time or just don't feel like cooking, Country Mart is the only place in Taylorsville to get delicious Champs chicken. Dine in or take it to go. Your family will love it. Make sure to use your Country Mart card to save on food and earn points at the pump. Country Mart, your local grocery, proudly serving Taylorsville and all of Spencer County for over 50 years.
What a tool! He could hit a gas line.
Wait, he's contacting 811.
They'll mark the underground utilities free.
Turns out he is smarter than he looks.
Know what's below 811 before you dig.
Are you looking for a reputable shop to take care of your ride? Stop by Dougherty's Body Shop and Service Center, offering all manner of body and mechanical work to keep your vehicle looking and performing at its best. Conveniently located at 910 Taylorsville Road in Taylorsville, or find us on the web at Dougherty'sBodyShop.com. Dougherty's Body Shop and Service Center. Big or small, we fix it all.
Welcome back to Spencer County High School. See some first half highlights, John. First half I can't say we didn't figure it was going to end up being this kind of scoring of a game.
Well, it's funny, like the Prophet Muhammad over here, I think, sitting next to me right now. He's sitting here with you saying the game could potentially end in the 30s, and we are right on track for that, the 15-17 score. And it is everything we thought it might be when it comes to a defensive battle tonight.
Kayla Basham, again, proven to be that second scorer, John. She's come in time and time again over the last couple weeks and really stepped up her game.
She has, but that's something, too. Coach Birdwhistle, no stranger to these Lady Bears, no stranger to seeing things he's not expecting. I guarantee she's going to be guarded a little bit tighter in the second half.
We see here our halftime stats. Spencer County 5 of 19 from the field. That is
at 19 shots.
Yep. That is 26% from the field. 3 of 8 from 3 for 38%. Anderson County 6 of 14 for 43%. 0 for 2. Anderson only taking 2 threes in that first half.
Yeah, and 2 threes that were taken in that first half by, Claire Cooper, 33.9% three-point shooter. But really the big ones that we expect to call the name a lot, Satterley and Johnson, they're not getting as many open looks. Johnson and Satterley, the only thing that they've been able to do to contribute offensively to this Lady Bearcats team is driving the lane. And Spencer County, other than that, shutting them down on the outside. And real quick, I know this takes us off subject a little bit right now, Bo, but it's halftime. People go to the concession stand, they go to the bathroom, and this gym is still full. It's nuts in this place right now. But looking at the rebounding here for Spencer County and Anderson County, Spencer County leading the way in tied in rebounds 7-7 in the first half. Assists, Spencer County leading the way in assists. And just Spencer County doing a great job protecting the basketball too as well, Bo, as Anderson County 4 turnovers to only 1 for Spencer.
Anderson County's 3 of 8, John, from the free throw line. This is an Anderson County team that come into tonight as a team, as a whole, shooting 77% from the free throw line. And tonight, they're shooting under 50%, 38% as we sit here at the half.
Yeah, so don't tell me this gym can't mess with the team. When you come into this environment, it is totally different. When you are inbounding the ball and people are having to move their feet back so you have room to inbound the basketball off of the side, this is a different type of a gym. And so Anderson County coming in, I'm not going to say that they came into this game cocky to start because I don't think they did. I just feel like Spencer County right now, the defense they're able to play, and Anderson County, the defense they're able to play, has just boiled down to we just have an old school, just knock them down, just fight going on out here on the court. And the defensive battle, we look to see continuing in the second half.
A little bit of foul trouble for the Bears.
Yes.
Ella Brown on the bench with 3 fouls. I would not be shocked if she is not starting in the second half with the 2-point lead and the way this game is going.
I wouldn't either. If I'm Coach Howie, she's going to have to sit a little bit longer simply because of the fact you don't want Ella to go out there, catch a hot hand, and then maybe pick up a quick 4th foul, and you're immediately taking her back off the floor.
Coach Burtwhistle is smart. He's going to go right at her as soon as she's on the floor.
And so for Ella to be able to wait a little bit longer to allow those 2 fouls that she has left, well, really only 1 to give, 2, the second one she fouls out, but to have that little bit of cushion, you want to be able to use that at the most critical time in the game. And the way this is lining up right now is going to be in that 4th quarter.
Homecoming night, staff night, students in free, ESPN night, Anderson County on the floor. It don't get much better than this, John. Friday night in January.
Oh, it's awesome.
Spencer County leads Anderson County 17-15. John and I are going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll get you set for the second half here on GHP Sports.
Country Mart in Taylorsville has the finest selection of freshly butchered meats, produce, and all of the other ingredients to make your mealtime a victory. If you're running short on time or just don't feel like cooking, Country Mart is the only place in Taylorsville to get delicious Champs chicken. Dine in or take it to go. Your family will love it. Make sure to use your Country Mart card to save on food and earn points at the pump. Country Mart, your local grocery, proudly serving Taylorsville and all of Spencer County for over 50 years.
Hi, I'm Kelly Hubbock, and I have been a proud resident of Spencer County for nearly 15 years. As a local real estate agent, I am thrilled to be working with Brown Realty and assisting more of my neighbors and friends right here in Taylorsville with their real estate needs. I can think of no better place to put down roots, both professionally and personally, than in Spencer County. Our community sets itself apart from others in that it possesses a small town atmosphere, in addition to residents who truly go above and beyond to help one another in whatever capacity necessary. Those traits, mixed with the genuine beauty of the county, make me honored to not only live and work here, but to raise my children here as well. In addition to real estate, I serve on the executive board for the Spencer County Taylorsville Chamber of Commerce, and I look forward to working with fellow business owners and residents of our community for years to come.
Welcome back to Spencer County High School. We get ready to start the second half, John, as we're about a minute away.
If my heart can take it.
Hey, we still got, if the next 16 minutes of basketball is anything like the first, we're in for a treat.
Yeah.
And who knows? It wasn't that long ago. These two teams went to overtime here.
That's right. And Spencer County, of course, being on the losing side of that affair, trying to get back at this, trying to go at this Anderson County Lady Bearcat team that's kind of been a thorn in her side for quite a few years. You mentioned the record that Spencer County carries with them right now, and a win against Anderson County would be huge, absolutely huge for these Lady Bears and their confidence moving forward into the district tournament.
John, another little tidbit we noticed, and we'll let folks know as before we start here, neither coach calls a timeout in the first half.
No, I think both coaches were happy. You know, defense is what's been prevailing for Spencer County, and that's what they've been able to do in this game. And then on the opposite side, Spencer County not with a huge lead. It wasn't something where Coach Birdwhistle felt like he needed to change much of anything. And so Coach is letting him play right now, just making adjustments as they sub different players in. And we're in for a pretty big 16 minutes right here.
Anderson County with their starting 5 back out on the floor. Spencer County has Alexis Gibbs in place of Ella Brown. Gibbs gives it up to Basham. Basham with Satterley on her. You're going to see this tighten up, John.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach Birdwhistle in the locker room at halftime knows Kayla Basham had 10 points in that first half, and he's not going to allow her to take this game.
Into the lane. Shots up, no good. Rebounded by Baum. Baum leads the break for the Bearcats. All the way in. Nobody stops her. In for the left.
Rule number 1.
Got to stop the ball.
That's right.
That ties it up at 17. Mills guarded by Johnson. It's the ball over in the corner to Rocky. Dribbles out to Gibbs. Gibbs to the elbow. Nothing there. Gets it to Holly Johnson. Holly back out to Gibbs. She'll take about an 18-footer. It's no good. Rebounded by Johnson. Bearcats off and running. This is where they do their damage, John. Laney Johnson in the lane. Wild shot up. No good. Holly Johnson comes down with a rebound. We're going to get an Anderson County foul. I believe that's on Ella Baum.
That's her third, too. Big foul right there against the Lady Bearcats that kind of helps level the playing field a little bit when it comes to some of the players underneath the basket. Ella Brown still on the bench. Ella Baum still on the floor.
Mills goes to Rocky in the corner. Hand off to Gibbs. Bearcats in man-to-man. Mills looking to drive. Into the lane, back out to Gibbs. Gibbs goes off the pick. Elbow jumper is good.
Big basket there by Alexis Gibbs. That's where I was talking in pregame, Bo. It's the intangibles. It's the people that we don't expect that need to come up big for the Spencer County Lady Bears team to be able to pull this win out.
Satterley goes up, gets bumped, no call, rebounded by Basham. Kayla crosses the timeline. Coach Howie perfectly content with running that clock. Ella Brown on the bench. Gibbs gives it up to Mills. Mills, left-hand dribble to Rocky. Rocky into the lane. Goes to Holly Johnson. She loses it. Ball's on the floor. Got picked up by Gibbs. Or Basham. She tries to get it to Gibbs. Still on the floor. Bodies everywhere. They're going to call a held ball and give it to Anderson County.
Love seeing that aggressiveness from the Lady Bears right there. They are not afraid of this team at all. You know, years past, Anderson County would come into here, and it seemed like the Lady Bears spent so much time looking at the name on the front of the jersey that they forgot to play basketball. Now they're out here tonight. They are not afraid at all.
Wells gives it up to Satterley. Wells in the lane. Shots up and in.
And Coach Howie, you talked about slowing the game down. We are going to get our first time out of the game. Yep. Coach Howie take his first time out. It's full. But, you know, you had talked. Here we have our Country Mart Instant Replay. You can see the little scrum that happens in this exchange here of trying to get possession of the basketball. But, Bo, you alluded to it earlier about Coach Howie stealing minutes at the end of that second quarter and how that actually helped the Lady Bears. Ella Brown with 3 fouls not on the floor to be able to give some of this time eaten up to get her back out. And we're seeing the same type of situation here. You know, as long as this score is just going to stay even or bounce around to a 2-point advantage or a 2-point disadvantage, Coach Howie's going to continue to save Ella Brown for as long as he can, to where when he puts her on the court now, he'll be able to unleash her on the Lady Bearcats.
I think as long as this game's within 2 points, John, either way, she's going to stay on the bench.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's no reason to bring Ella Brown out onto the floor and potentially give her that fourth foul, and you might need her further down the stretch. The Lady Bears doing a great job of picking up for Ella not being able to be out there right now, keeping this game tight and giving us an opportunity to just go into the fourth quarter and slug it out.
Satterley, Johnson, Wells, Hyatt, and Cooper for the Bearcats. Johnson, Mills, Basham, Gibbs, and Rocky for the Bears. Ava gives it up to Gibbs. Gibbs between the circles, guarded by Wells. Had her beat on the spin move. Now she's going to drive, gives it up to Basham.
I find it interesting that Satterley's been moved over to cover Basham. Of course, we all know Basham, 12 points in that first half. Had to be a concern for Coach Birdwhistle, but it makes me wonder what will happen when Ella Brown comes back in, because when Ella was on the floor, Satterley was on her.
Gibbs thought about the three, didn't take it, gives it up to Mills. Bears perfectly content playing this, John, and I love it. Gibbs drives the baseline, picks up her dribble, nothing there. Back to Rocky, over to Mills. Mills guarded by Johnson. Gets into the lane, tries to go back door to Holly Johnson. That ball's tipped, it's going to stay here.
Hey, Bo, I'm starting to think that over-under in the 30s, we've probably just taken the under on it. I mean, the way this is going so far in this third quarter.
Mills gets it into Brown. Brown dribbles out, gives it up to Basham. Basham being flanked by Satterley. Mills to Rocky. Bears go into the weave. Basham thought about a long three, doesn't take it. Now has Laney Johnson on her. Again, Spencer County will back it out. Coach
Sure.
Howie perfectly content.
Just buying clock. Buying clock right now.
Oh, nice spin move. Skylar Mills for three. It's good!
Big basket, big bucket,
Big
at a
time
big
possession.
moment right there for the Lady Bears.
Wells gives it up to Satterley. Bodies on the floor again. Satterley drives in, shots up, no good. Rebounded by Baum, gets it back to Satterley. Johnson, first three of the game, air ball. Spencer County ball. Coach Howie.
Again, this is great. I love what he's doing right here.
Four corners right here. Everybody knows Coach Howie's a Carolina guy. That's exactly what he's doing right here.
Yeah, we had in our ears from Charlie from the trailer relating this to Dean Smith right now and what he would do.
Basham. Shots up, no good, but we're going to get a foul on Faith Hyatt.
Want to put Kayla Basham on the charity stripe.
Hyatt's first foul, team's second. We're going to get a timeout, Anderson County.
Yeah, full timeout.
Full timeout. Minute 48 left to go in the third.
We both had hunches, Bo, that this game could be a low-scoring affair here. Again, we talked about it in pregame. Spencer County, #1 scoring defense in the state of Kentucky for girls basketball. Anderson County, #3 in scoring defense. I mean, if Spencer County was #3, we'd be thrilled. I mean, that's awesome.
I think they've actually flipped now.
Have they?
Since the South Oldham game. But, yeah, either way.
It's still the class of the state in this gym tonight when it comes to defense, and both defenses putting on a clinic, really, holding each other well below their averages for scoring. And Biggie right now for I'm sorry, Bo's pointing something out to me. What are you seeing, Bo?
Somebody's leaving the facility.
But still, yeah, okay, so we won't talk about that anymore. I wasn't seeing what you were pointing at. But anyway.
We're being escorted from the facility.
Yeah, well,
we'll say that.
Yeah. But both teams defensively doing a great job. I mean, you can't talk enough about some of the effort from these girls. Kayla Basham doing what she's done. Skylar Mills doing what she's done. Ava Rocky, how big of a night has she had already? Only put 3 points on the board, but the things that you don't see in that stat book, Ava Rocky has just been a defensive nightmare for Coach Birdwhistle on the other side and for Anderson County Lady Bearcats.
First shot by Basham is good. makes them both.
Kayla Basham, 12 points.
5-point lead. I do believe this is the biggest lead for either team tonight, John. Wells gives it up to Satterley, guarded by Mills. Goes off the pick by Johnson. Now Johnson wants the post.
Surprised they're going as slow as they are. I'm not sure Coach Birdwhistle is really considering what's happening by Coach Howley being able to leave Ella Brown on the bench.
That's the mismatch he wants there. Wells drives into the lane, goes out. 3-point shot is up, no good. Ball tapped around, picked up by Cooper. Gets it to Satterley, fakes the three, gets into the lane, goes up with one hand.
Ava Rocky's going to pick up her first foul. Coach Birdwhistle not happy with the officiating for some reason or another.
Johnson in the corner, guarded by Mills, looking to back her down. Shots up off the top of the backboard, no good. Ball's on the floor. Going to go out of bounds and stay with the Bearcats.
Hard to see from our end. When that hit the top of the backboard, I thought it had rolled over, but it didn't.
Ball's thrown out of bounds. Spencer County ball. Rare mistake there by Satterley.
Anderson County looking just a little bit rattled right now as we're under a minute left to go in the third quarter.
And Coach Howie has bought the whole third quarter, John, with Ella Brown on the bench.
And you could not have asked for anything better to happen.
Better
right
situation than that. After picking up that third foul early in the second quarter.
I don't like Kayla backing herself into a corner right here with Satterley on her. Satterley's a great defensive player. Could end up causing some problems.
Down under 15 seconds.
Now we're looking to take the last shot right here if you're Coach Howie.
Basham looking to go one-on-one. Comes Brown, sets the pick. Nothing there. Basham moves around off the glass and in.
And count it, count it, count it. Kayla Basham, another 2 points right there. 14 points for Kayla Basham now as we have ended this third quarter on a very, very high note.
That brings us to the end of three. Your score, biggest lead of the night for the Lady Bears. Spencer County 26, number 5, Anderson County 19. You're watching Lady Bears basketball on GHP-SPORTS.
Curious what your home is worth? Visit brownrealty.com. Brown Realty, serving Spencer County and beyond for nearly 20 years. Brown Realty, your local realtor.
Back here at Spencer County High School in Bow, this place is electric right now. Lady Bears, good lead for a game like this, as slow as it's been with the scoring and as big as the defenses have been. 7-point lead as we go into the fourth quarter. And again, story of the game, Ella Brown, early foul trouble, not been able to play for a lot of the second quarter, much less the third, and now she comes off the bench for the Lady Bears with 3 fouls, and Coach Howie's looking to unleash her.
Lady Bears jumped out to a 7-point lead after that basket at the horn by Kayla Basham. Basham's actually going to start this fourth quarter on the bench. Well-deserved break for Kayla. Spencer County will get the ball to start the fourth quarter. No threes tonight by the Anderson County Bearcats. 4-9 for the Lady Bears.
This is a team, too, that as a whole shoots 35.6% from three-point, these Lady Bearcats.
Rocky open for three. It's good!
Ava Rocky coming up big. Her second three-pointer of the night, Bo.
Lady Bears by 10. This is the mismatch they want right here, John. Hughes on Satterley.
They're going to get Gracie Brown with the body right there. It's going to be her first foul, team's first.
Johnson drives, kicks out to Bond. Baseline cut off, tapped out of bounds by Mills. It'll stay with the Bearcats.
You know, I asked Coach Howie before the game if it was all right that I get as pumped up as they do for games like this. And he's like, oh, yeah. It's a good time. We are ready to roll. And these Lady Bears have shown it.
Tapped out of bounds. They're going to get Rocky with a foul.
Yeah, they are. It was a little bit of a push.
She had her hand on her back.
It's going to be her second foul, team second. Spencer County.
Got to watch it here, John.
Yeah.
You don't want to get to where they're shooting free throws and scoring with the clock stopped.
Well, that's the thing, is scoring with the stop clock, and the clock stopped, the stop clock, whatever I said. But also, we mentioned earlier, typically a 77% free throw shooting team in the Lady Bearcats. You don't want to let them use the strength of their game to come back.
Good defense there by Ella Brown. Offensive rebound by the Bearcats. Satterley going to get a foul.
Gracie Brown.
Gracie Brown. That'll be her second. Team's third. Satterley will step to the line at 86% coming into the night, John, but 3 of 4 tonight. Misses the first.
Gracie Brown's going to come out. We're going to have the starting five back on the floor now for Spencer County as Holly Johnson and Kayla Basham enter the game for Gracie and Alexis.
The stand chant start. I don't like that chant, John. That don't say much about you either, I have to admit. Ball's out of bounds, going to stay with the Bears. Coach Birdwhistle's going to turn up the pressure here the rest of the way.
Well, he has to. He has to find a way to create turnovers in a game that really has seen very few. Coming into the fourth quarter, Spencer County with only 2 turnovers on the night and only 5 for the Lady Bearcats.
We'll get a foul on Satterley.
Spencer County having a hard time not only inbounding here, but trying to get the ball up into the half court.
Get the ball into Mills. She loses it. Picked up by Anderson County. Johnson pushes off with the elbow. No call. I mean, the elbow came up so high, it was above her head.
And Ella Brown's going to pick up her 4th foul. Lily Hughes going to come in.
Try to steal a couple minutes here while you still got this 9-point lead. 3-point shot is up, and I think that banked in from the corner, John.
Yeah, and that was the first 3-pointer for the Lady Bearcats in this game.
Johnson back to Hughes, swings it over to Mills. Bearcats turn the wick up on the defense.
Yeah, they're not going to let the Lady Bears waste time now.
Mills to Rocky. Gives it up to Basham. Basham between the circles. 6:15 left to go in the game. Bears by 6. Basham gives it up to Johnson. Shot blocked from behind. Ball's on the floor. Still on the floor. Hughes goes down to get it. Picked up by Rocky. Rocky gives it up to Basham. The fight in these Lady Bears, John.
It is awesome.
Basham spins, gives it up to Mills. Guarded by Cooper. Rocky in the corner for three. No good. Holly Johnson with the rebound. She did travel.
Hey, that's a great trip down the floor right there. Even without the score, to be able to pick up the offensive rebound the way they did, use the clock the way they did. Awesome, awesome offensive trip down the floor.
Johnson gets to the free throw line. Guarded by Rocky. Should look to take advantage of her size here, John. Is up, shot up, off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Hughes.
Hyatt.
Fouled by Hyatt.
Coming over hard. And knew she had fouled. Gibbs is going to check back in. Ava Rocky, give her a quick breather, I imagine, if you're Coach Howie. Not wanting to leave a defensive presence like that off the floor for very long.
Ball into Mills. Mills will pick up a foul on Cooper.
Going to be her third.
Action picking up a little bit here, John.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about earlier.
The small gym here. Kayla Basham's basically in the lap of somebody. Hughes gives it back to Basham. Guarded by Baum. Basham into the lane. Gets it to Gibbs. Back to Hughes. Hughes drives the baseline. Holly Johnson underneath, off the glass and in.
Lily Hughes, great vision of the court right there to be able to see Holly and get that assist, give her that open look under the basket.
Satterley into the lane. Shot's no good. Ball bounced around. Picked up by Cooper. Bearcats will reset. 4.5 minutes left to go in the game.
I think Lily Hughes is going to get called for the reach. It's going to be her second. And that's going to put Jenna Satterley to the line for two. This is what we were concerned about with those early fouls, Bo, was Spencer County would get into a spot to where they're going to give Anderson County an opportunity to put points on the board without the clock running. And again, 77% free throw percentage as a team for these Lady Bearcats.
Second shot by Satterley is good. Madison Glass checks in for Ella Baum. Bears lead by 6.
Now if you're Coach Howie, you have a thought in your head, a score in your head, a spot where you're thinking you have to go back. That you have to go back to Ella Brown and have her back out on the court even with 4 fouls. Coming quick.
Johnson all the way to the basket. Going to pick up a foul on Gibbs.
I think on Gibbs. That's who it's going to be on, 21. Alexis Gibbs, her second foul.
Johnson at the line. Makes the first.
Ella Brown checks back into the game. Just over 4 minutes left to go. Going to have to be really careful not to pick up that 4th foul. Coach Birdwhistle actually has Ella Baum getting up as well. Trying to match the move of Coach Howie right here, I think, Bo. And Coach Howie wants to talk about it.
Thirty-second timeout by Coach Howie.
Spencer County's lead down to 4. And really struggling a little bit on the offensive side. I understand they want to eat some clock, but still, Anderson County doing a great job denying good shots, to the Lady Bears on this end of the court. So something that Coach Howie's going to have to be concerned with. Anderson County slowly chipping away at that lead, and with just over 4 minutes left to go in the game, plenty of time, only down 4 points. And so Spencer County having to find a way, get something going positively on the offensive side. And then, of course, for Ella Brown, got to make sure we don't pick up that 5th foul.
Basham to throw in, gets it to Gibbs. Bearcats immediately double team. She traveled.
Can't have turnovers like that.
Johnson, guarded by Johnson. Laney backs her down into the lane. Is that top of the key three by Wells? No good. Rebounded. Put it out to Holly Johnson, tapped out of bounds by Satterley. Be Spencer County ball. Bears don't need to be in a hurry, John.
No, they don't.
Running the floor is not what got them the lead.
No, they just, as soon as they can clear this press, as soon as they can get it across the timeline, that's when we got to hit a spot where we slowing down.
Gibbs. Blocked from behind by Johnson. He'll stay right here. Mills will trigger in underneath the basket. Get it into Brown. Guarded by Johnson. Ella into the lane. Going to pick up a foul on Laney Johnson.
It's going to be her second. Team's 4th.
First one is no good. Free throws so important down the stretch in games like this, John.
Again, that's exact. Took the words out of my mouth. Going to be very important throughout the rest of this last 3.5 minutes.
Missed them both. Johnson guarded by Mills. Gets into the lane. Up over Basham. Charge. That's number 4. Three. Team's 5th. Player control foul, so no free throws.
Yes.
Spencer County will be shooting from here on out. This pressure is killing the Bears. She walked.
They're going to call a block on Kayla Basham. Be her second foul. But more importantly for the Bearcats, going to put Jenna Satterley at the line to shoot 2 more.
And again, Bearcats scoring with the clock stopped. And she makes them both.
We get a substitution here from Coach Birdwhistle.
Faith McGregor coming in, replacing Wells. Coach Birdwhistle goes big here.
2-point game.
Mills gets across the timeline. Rocky in the corner. Bears take it back out.
Great
Give it up
job.
to Basham.
Great patience by Ava Rocky not to take that shot. We got to eat some clock.
Basham. Dribbling up top. Gets it to Brown. Guarded by McGregor. Brown gets by her. Goes to Holly Johnson. Foul on McGregor. Her first, but that'll send Ella to the line for 2.
Ella struggling a little bit tonight from the line, Bo. 0 of 3. Ella Brown on the season, 73.2% from the free throw line.
Misses them both. Rebounded by Satterley. For a chance for the lead. No good. Rebounded by Johnson. She's taken down. And Coach Birdwhistle's wanting to walk, but he's not going to get it.
It's going to be called on Abigail Wells, her first.
That will send Holly Johnson to the line.
Coach Birdwhistle still in the ear of an official over there on the side. Not happy with that call.
Lady Bears have now missed 5 in a row, John, from the free throw line.
6 of 13 right now as it stands at 46% as a team.
Make that 6. Satterley, straight line drive all the way into the basket. Ties it up. Basham gets it across, throws it out of bounds. Timeout, Spencer County. A full timeout.
What a ball game, Bo. What a ball game right here. 31-31. The Bears versus the Bearcats. And this is what we come to expect from both of these teams. Last few years, both teams have been nip and tuck 1 and 2, the best 2 teams in the district in the 30th. And Anderson typically coming out on top when it comes to the district tournament. You know, Spencer County win last year was the first win I believe they'd had in 20 years against the Lady Bearcats. And talking to Coach Howie before this game, he brought up that win. And he told me that win has given this team confidence. Going into this game, this team is not afraid of the fact that these Lady Bearcats are on the same court with them. They've gotten that victory before. They know what that tastes like. And now they have 2 minutes and 17 seconds to decide this game.
This is eerily similar, John, to the game Tuesday night. The Bears had to lead by 7 at the half and led by, I think, as many as 9.
Yep.
South came back, tied the game with 3 minutes to go, and the Bears went on to win. So hopefully we get the same outcome here. Game's all knotted up at 31. 2 minutes, 17 seconds left.
Yeah,
Anderson County basketball.
Fouls don't matter anymore when it comes to the individual fouls. Both coaches are going to have their best on the floor if they can.
Satterley trying to back down Rocky. Gets in the lane. Shots up, no good, and they bailed her out.
Yeah, that's a terrible call. They're going to call that on Ava Rocky. It'll be her third. Going to put Satterley back at the line. Satterley 8 of 10 from free throw line tonight.
First lead since back in early in the second quarter, John, for the Bearcats. 30-second timeout, Coach Birdwhistle.
2 minutes, and it's going to be a tough 2 minutes right here. Both teams, neither one backing down, neither one willing to concede. Both of them doing everything they can to get this win. And these Lady Bears, Bo, they fought hard. And we've talked about it in a few different games now, too, Bo, that coming into this season, we both felt like this was a Lady Bears team that was going to take its lumps this year, and not so much now. You know, the fact that they've been able to get some of the wins they have, the win against Assumption, the win against South Oldham, the way they played in some of these invitational tournaments, how the victories that they've had and even how they played throughout district play. I mean, they're just showing us we shouldn't have doubted all along.
Going to have to deal with the Anderson County pressure, though, here, John.
Yeah, now that Coach Birdwhistle's gotten a few turnovers via that pressure, making it difficult for the Lady Bears to get set in the half court, I don't look for him to turn it down, and he might make a liar out of me right here.
He has dialed off the pressure now with the lead. Basham will walk the ball across. Baum waiting on her. Bearcats still man-to-man. Lady Bears with their starting 5 on the floor. Basham into the lane. Dribbles back out. Goes out. Rocky open for 3. Off the back iron, no good. Rebounded by Saturn.
And now Coach Birdwhistle going to take his time, try to eat up this clock as we're under a minute and a half left. Yes, yeah. She walked. Turnover, Lady Bearcats. Spencer County ball down to minute 14 left to go, Bo.
Lily Graham up off the bench. Get Holly Johnson. Going to do a little offense-defense right here, John.
Just want to take a quick moment while she's coming down the court. Remind everyone, stay with us after the game. We will have an interview with our Middletown Fence Company player of the game. We will have a interview with Coach Howie, but that will come at halftime of the boys' game.
Bears weave across top. Mills guarded by Johnson. Gives it up to Rocky. Rocky to Brown. Guarded by Saturday. Brown backs her down. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Off Anderson County. Stay right here. 49.3 seconds left. Bears trail by 2. Mills gets it in to Hughes. Hughes out to Basham. Basham. Bomb on her. Drives, gets in the lane, up with the left hand. It's no good. Tapped around, rebounded by McGregor.
Oh, you got to think about fouling. You got to foul. Ava Rocky going to come out to pick up her 4th foul.
It's exactly who Coach Birdwhistle wants at the line right here, John. Rocky out, Gibbs in. Bearcat lead is 3. 18 tonight for Jenna Satterley. This makes them both. Now Hyatt will check in for McGregor. Gracie Brown in for Lily Hughes. Bearcats lead is 4. Bears got to go. Basham. Pull up for 3. No good. Rebounded by Johnson. Bears got a foul.
Yeah, they don't have much of a choice right now.
She walked.
Yeah, they're going to
give Coach Birdwhistle the timeout. He was yelling for it.
9.8 seconds left. 4 points down. Lady Bearcats have the ball. Tough situation if you're Coach Howie and the Lady Bears. Very, very hard-fought game so far, and this is going to be a tough way for it to go down.
Free throws down the stretch, John.
That's killed Spencer County. 6 of 14 from the free throw line, Bo. When you give up that, I mean, obviously, it's rare any team's ever going to hit it all. But Spencer County, 61.5% on the season, would typically, even with what we've shot tonight, would have at least given us 2 or 3 more points.
They were 6 of 8 at one time. They missed their last 6 in a row.
Yeah. But those 2 or 3 more points that Spencer County could potentially have, even to get to their average of what they've shot for the season, makes this a different situation. Makes this something to where Spencer County still has an opportunity to possibly get a shot off to tie or potentially win the game. But this inbound play right here, this means everything to both teams.
I'm actually surprised Satterley is getting the ball in unless they expect to go right back to her.
Caleb Asham going to take that foul, her third. Couple seconds run off the clock right there.
Ella Baum to the line. Lady Bearcats was 3 of 8 from the free throw line in the first half, John. 11 of 12. Now 12 of 13 in the second half.
And that seems to really be what flipped for these two teams. You take Spencer County and their first half free throw shooting and how it just kind of crumbled in the second half, and just the opposite side of the same coin for the Lady Bearcats and how they've been able to pick up and to be able to do something with that.
Basham drives, goes up, right hand off the glass, no good. Ball tapped around, rebounded by Baum, and that'll do it. Big comeback win by the Lady Bearcats. Your final score, Anderson County 37, Spencer County 31.
Stay with us here. We are going to have an interview with our Middletown Fence Company player of the game, and I think we're in an agreement, aren't we, Bo?
Yeah.
I've already let Phillips know. I think he's going down there to try to get her up here right away, but Ava Rocky going to be our player of the game tonight. 6 points for Ava, but not just the points that she scored. It's also that defensive effort that she's put out there on the floor here of late that's earned her this opportunity. And really somebody who needs a lot more credit than she tends to get.
She does all the little things, John. All the little things that the coach wants on the floor that nobody else wants to do the dirty work for.
The girls are going to circle up for prayer. Tough loss for the Lady Bears tonight, Bo. It was a game that, I'm telling you what, regardless of the outcome, Coach Birdwhistle, the Lady Bearcats, they knew they were in a dogfight tonight.
Yeah, they did. And it's a tough way to take that one, John. Lady Bears led 29-19, scored 2 points in that fourth quarter. And it's almost like they got out of the rhythm, got out of what got them to the ball, and then missing all those free throws down toward the stretch.
Oh, we've used the analogy before in football, dance with the girl you brought. And, and that's it kind of the speed Spencer County was playing with, the intensity that they were playing with in the first half, and then how they slowed down trying to kill clock. I'm not saying it was a bad idea, because that was genius by Coach Howie. Trying to steal that time to be able to get Ella back out on the floor is huge. But Spencer County, they're doing, all they could. And
let's do some individual stats here, John, right quick before.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
She gets up here. Leading scorer for the Bears tonight, Kayla Basham with 14. Holly Johnson had 4. Skylar Mills with 3. Ella Brown 2. Alexis Gibbs 2. And Ava Rocky with 6. For the Lady Bearcats, Jenna Satterley had 20. Abby Wells with 2. Lainey Johnson with 6, and Ella Baum with 9. Spencer County finished the game 10 of 34 from the field for 29%. Anderson County 9 of 26 for 30%. Spencer County 5 of 13 from 3. Anderson 1 of 7. And then the telltale, John, Anderson 16 of 22 from the free throw line. Spencer County 6 of 14.
Yeah.
And
that's the one that hurt the most. We talked about that earlier towards the end of the fourth quarter. and the fact that the scripts kind of flipped for those two teams when it comes to their free throw shooting and what they were able to do. And Spencer County just falling a little bit short, but still a very, very hard-fought game from a team that's in it and a team that's going to have something to say in this district championship. We have Ava Rocky up here with us. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Hey, it's nothing wrong with being emotional. It's an emotional game.
That means you care. That's what we love to see. But Ava, you're our Middletown Fence player of the game, and we really appreciate the work you do. That's not up here on this stat book. Yep. And tonight, that really showed tonight. You also hit a couple big threes. And then I wanted to congratulate you on your career high.
Yeah, exactly.
Against South.
For South Oldham. Huge win in that game to get your career high. But, Bo, as Bo was alluding to before, these intangibles that we don't see in the scorebook are what we're seeing from you out on the floor. And you know, coming into this game tonight, knowing Jenna Satterley and Lainey Johnson, the type of players they were, what type of thoughts did you have in going in and guarding guys like that?
I kind of thought, like, I didn't see it as anything different. I mean, I've been guarding people like them, like, my whole life. So as we went into, like, our preparation with them, like, I mean, we treat them like people that we play, like, every day. I mean, yes, we know how good they are, and we know what they want to do. We know them so well. So, I mean, I felt like the pressure, but I didn't think it felt like anything, like, too big that we couldn't handle.
As we have our homecoming festivities going on here, take from tonight what you learned. I mean, there's almost no doubt you two are going to see each other again over at Shelby County in the district tournament. You guys had them on the ropes here tonight. Got in a little bit of foul trouble in the second quarter with Ella, but Coach Howie pulling that ball out like that was genius, and you guys just eating up the clock.
Yeah, we actually practiced that yesterday actually, and Wednesday. We just came up with that, and he had the game plan that, you know, they don't like to come out on us a lot. They like to sink in. So, I mean, we went through that, and I think Kayla did that perfect, as good as she could. I mean, I thought it was great.
Kayla was huge in that first half. A couple threes, getting to the free throw line. And then really the majority of the ball handling down the stretch.
Yeah, it was.
But talk about a couple threes. 6 points of her own right here, Ava Rocky, coming on of late, really. I mean, it was something to where, you know, it's a pleasant surprise for us as fans of you all to see this happen and somebody else develop. And what's kind of driven you to get to that?
I'd say my biggest motivation has been last year, and, you know, being taken out of, like, the regional tournament, like, that day, I think that hurt us a lot. And then when we went into, like, that postseason, I think all of us just had so much drive, and I think that's just driven me. And I think that was my biggest drive in the South Oldham game. Personally, I was like, you know, I won't take a loss from them again. Like, that's not something we can do. So I think actually just the fact that, like, we have to continue, we have to keep going, and we can't stop fighting because, I mean, we're capable of beating anybody, and I think that drives me a lot. And I know Howie expects a lot of us, and we want, like, to be the best that we can, so I think that just pushes all of us.
That's a top 5 team in the state you guys just played tonight, so don't back down for nobody.
No, Grant County coming up tomorrow afternoon. Quick turnaround for you all.
Very quick. We'll be here at 10 a.m.
What do you know about Grant County?
They're actually, I think they're a good team all around. We played them here last year. I think we only beat them by 10. They have good ball handlers. They have good defense. I think it's going to be a great matchup for us. You know, I don't know how they are this year. I've heard they're a great team all around, and I think I respect the Grant program. I think they made it pretty far in regionals last year, so I think it's going to be a great matchup, but I don't think it's anything we can't handle, and if we, like, stay composed and just do us, I think it'll be good.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. This is the first opportunity we've had to have Ava Rocky up here, and awesome. We love talking to you. Such a huge asset for this team, and we know a lot of y'all go back and watch these games, and you know when we call you a pest on defense that we mean it as a good thing. And so this is long overdue to have you up here. Great game tonight.
Thank you.
Good job. Thank you, Ava.
Thank you.
Our Middletown Fence Company player of the game, Ava Rocky, and John and I are going to shut up so we can continue with the homecoming.
SCHS because, as he simply stated, it's home. Natalie Hoskins and Camden Cox. Next up are Lainey Bennett and our stand-in for Mason Jenkins, who had to work tonight, Kaylin Stewart. Lainey is the vice president of the class of 24 and the president of varsity choir. She's in the National Honor Society, Beta Club, and choir. She's also in drama and will be playing Elle Woods in Legally Blonde this spring. On Sundays, she goes to church and youth group to grow in her faith. After high school, Lainey is hoping to attend Belmont University for musical theater. Lainey loves Spencer County because she has been in Spencer County her whole life and has created a family here. She said, SCHS is so special to me, and I wish everyone got the chance to grow up in a community like I did. Kaylin Stewie Stewart is on the varsity softball team and senior executive council and is in the Sources of Strength Club. In the future, Kaylin plans to attend the University of Kentucky to study criminology. Kaylin loves Spencer County because she loves the energy and the togetherness that she feels with her classmates and her school. Lainey Bennett and Kaylin Stewart. Your final senior representatives are Kate Grove and Travis Daniels. Kate is a member of the Lady Bears soccer team, dance team, and HOSA. She also attends the Shelby County Area Technological Center and is employed by Mortensen Dental. After graduation, she plans to pursue a degree in dental hygiene. What Kate loves most about SCHS is how close-knit our school is. She said the teachers and staff genuinely care about the students, and most of us have gone to school together since we were little kids. I can't think of a better place to go to school. Travis is a member of the SCHS Junior Guard. After graduation, Travis plans to become a firefighter. He loves SCHS because he loves the school spirit. Kate Grove and Travis Daniels. Let's give all of our homecoming court representatives a big round of applause. Without further ado, your 2024 basketball homecoming king is Camden Cox. And your 2024 basketball homecoming queen is Lainey Bennett. Congratulations, Camden and Lainey. Thank you to all of our representatives and to all of those faculty members that helped put this on.
All right, congratulations to Camden Cox, homecoming king, and Lainey Bennett, homecoming queen for basketball.
Congratulations, Cam and Lainey.
Big time atmosphere, John. Place is always packed.
Do you all want to know
for
who won
homecoming.
the Spirit Stick?
Proud of these kids.
Cam trying to get undecorated over here on the side so he can go to the locker room. And the Spirit Stick Award out to the seniors. Looks like they need to be on the track team, though, too.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Well, John, let's get moving here. I don't know how much time we're going to have. Get started on the boys' game. So I guess we'll get started with the Collins game Friday night. Or Monday night.
Yeah, sure.
So house was packed again that night, John. Spencer County really come out of the gate pretty fast in that game. leading by 10 at the end of the first quarter. They never really looked back at it. The game was never in doubt after that, but it just kind of hung around that 12 to 18 point range the whole game.
Yeah.
Going on to win 65 to 49, getting that victory. And the best thing I can say about it was just sloppy. I mean, the Collins defense held the Bears to 38%, 27% from three. Rebounding was a big key for the Bears. They did grab 36 rebounds. 11 of those were on the offensive end. Second chance opportunities fueled the Bears' offense, carrying them on to the victory. But, John, at times they just kind of looked out of control.
Yeah.
Coach Burns even alluded to that when he came up here and talked to us after the game. That it really never went away. He said, we see that from time to time, but it really never did go away. Our Trevor Brown construction player of the game was Luke Earhart. He led the Bears with 26. Cam Cox had 17 points, 7 rebounds. Keaton Barrett against his former team, 7 points, 7 rebounds before fouling out.
Okay, so to use your terminology then, you called the game sloppy. And I'll be honest with you, I don't know that there's a better word to describe it. I mean, between just some rough defensive play, some rough offensive play, some turnovers, some different, just stuff that happened in that game. It was terrible. But, you mentioned rebounding, Bo, and I'm with you. Rebounding, that was key for the Bears in that game. Not only did Spencer County have those 11 rebounds, offensive rebounds they had, but they held the Collins Titans to only 3 offensive rebounds. And if you remember, Collins didn't have any offensive rebounds in the end of the first half. The Bears had 20 or more shot opportunities than the Collins Titans had. So simply put, I mean, it's kind of typical. You get up more shots, you're going to have an opportunity to win that game.
We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, John and I will get you up to speed on this Anderson County club, as we are now about 19 minutes away from tip-off on GHP Sports.
Oh, boy.
What?
We better get out of here. That clown is about to hit a water line.
He didn't contact 811 to mark the underground utilities.
Nope.
You saw that coming. Too bad he didn't.
Know what's below. 811 before you dig.
The Cooperative Extension Office is here to serve all residents of Spencer County with educational and research-based programs. We offer programs for youth 5 to 18 years old through our 4-H program, where youth can make the best better. We offer free soil testing, and if you love to get your hands dirty, consider becoming a master gardener. We also offer programs for prevention, wellness, and individual family development, or you can check out our homemaker groups. We are located at 100 Oak Tree Way off Highway 44 in Taylorsville, Kentucky. Come in and see us or check us out on our website or Facebook.
At Acadia Counseling, we offer a professional, down-to-earth approach for adults, families, couples, and adolescents who are looking for lasting results in a non-judgmental environment. Located in St. Matthews and offering telehealth straight to your phone or Wi-Fi enabled smart device, Acadia Counseling offers evening and weekend appointments. Give us a call or schedule from our website and create a brighter future for yourself or a loved one.
Welcome back to Spencer County High School. 30th District basketball doubleheader here tonight.
Look at this place.
Amazing crowd.
Look at this place.
Place is full. They got their money's worth in the first game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. If they were here for it, if you weren't, I hope you were at home watching with us, because that was a ball game right there. But, we talked about it before in the pregame, before the girls' game. I mean, a lot of things going on tonight. You've got homecoming, which you got to see Cam Cox and Laney Bennett both win King and Queen. Congratulations to both of them. But this is also a staff night, so we even have people up here on the stage with us in chairs, district staff. And then students got in free tonight. I heard they gave out 300 tickets is how many students that went asking for tickets for this game. The band's here tonight. And it's the 30th District basketball game, Bo. What
Anderson
more
County always travels well,
they
too.
travel well, too. And so what more could you ask for? Great environment in here in Taylorsville.
This is
tonight.
Kentucky high school basketball. It's small gyms, packed, district games. This is what it's all about. Friday nights, it doesn't get any better than this. Not during basketball season. So, John, let's talk about these Bearcats.
Okay.
They are 12-8 on the year, 1-2 in district play. Coached by one of our favorites to talk to. And Coach Brian Hyatt. Hyatt is in his 6th year as leader of the Bearcats program. Has a career 78-72 record coming into tonight. And before taking the head coaching job, he was actually a longtime assistant under Coach Glenn Drury, who we actually got a chance to talk to last year at this game, I do believe. And Hyatt's teams, John, they're known for their toughness on defense, patience on offense. This will be much like Collins. They want this game in the 50s. They don't want a high-scoring game. They're going to try to slow it down. They're guard-oriented. They got 5 players shooting over 35% from 3, and they're led by a 5'11 junior guard, Carson Sutherland, 14.8 points a game for Carson. He can score on the perimeter or use the dribble drive to get to the line, where he's shooting 78% from the free throw line. 6'1 junior Trayton Hart also can light it up from outside, 36% from 3, and is averaging 9.2 points per game. Brady White, Will Powers, and Calvin Rubel, and we'll also see a lot of playing time. Rubel last year, John, a couple of games hit 10 threes in a game. He's averaging 5 points a game this year. And then juniors Nathan Atkins and Luke Hawkinsmith will clog the middle for the Bearcats. Atkins is averaging 4.8 rebounds a game.
Anderson County boys basketball will always find a way to make a game interesting. It's uncanny. It's just really what their little niche is in everything is. It doesn't matter if they're playing some undefeated team or if it's a small school, maybe not as good but have a few players. They're going to find ways to make a game interesting. Coach Hyatt, he is a master at finding what his opponents are good at and taking it away from them. He's the type of guy, Bo, where if you are a team, if you like to run, he's going to slow everything down.
Yep.
If you have a pinpoint accurate shooter, he's going to be locked down on that player for the entire game. The Bearcats, they're a team that no matter what their record is going to be a tough out. And Spencer County, we've talked about just how important these district games are when the boys only ever play each other once. And so there's no home and home. It's one opportunity at each team, and it's going to be pretty important tonight to see what the outcome is when it comes to the district matchups for the tournament.
We've seen this more. This team always has a toughness about them, John.
They do.
And we've seen it more than once. Them get to the district tournament and be in that 4-5 game in the first round of the district tournament and make their way to the regional.
Yeah.
They find a way to get it done. Coach Hyatt finds a way to get his teams ready to go come postseason time.
Yeah, well, it's just grittiness. It's a grittiness that they have. I actually use this in football, being gritty isn't pretty or whatever type of a key to the game that we had in football. And that's what this team is they don't care what they have to do to grind things out with you. They don't care if they need to run a lot, if they need to slow down, if they need to take a lot of shots, if they need to drive the lane or whatever they need to do. This team is they're like the Inspector Gadget of basketball teams. Whatever they need, go gadget shooter. Here we are. So it's going to be a tough out for Spencer County tonight and what the Bearcats bring to the floor. And it's a challenge that really I feel like Spencer County needs right about now. We've had a few games where it's been difficult at times. Some shooters have struggled sometimes. And as we're getting ever closer to those district tournaments, Spencer County needs to be able to come out, have a good game tonight, get their shooters going. And this is such a small but great environment, such a loud environment, that Spencer County is also going to have about 1,200 people behind them sitting in the stands right now.
Other games that's going on right now, John, South Oldham has beaten North Oldham bounced back from that loss to the Lady Bears the other night, 90-53. I'm trying to find some info on the Collins and Woodford County game. If anybody's got that, got my number, shoot me a text. We'll get that out to everyone also, as I'm sure the boys are getting ready to play there just as we are here. So, John, let's take one more break.
Sure.
And when we come back, we'll give you our thoughts leading up to the tip. We have Anderson County and Spencer County now about 11 and a half minutes away on GHP Sports.
The People's Bank is proud to be a sponsor of the SCHS Bears. The People's Bank is an independent, local community bank dedicated to serving Spencer and surrounding counties. At the People's Bank, we are here to serve you with deposit accounts, mortgage loans, construction and land loans, as well as business and personal loans. The People's Bank is conveniently located with 2 locations, 23 West Main Street in historic downtown Taylorsville, and a branch at 5511 Taylorsville Road in Fisherville. Or you can visit us at our website, www.tpbtaylorsville.com. Banking excellence since 1903. The People's Bank, an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Not again. You don't mess with underground power lines.
Should have contacted 811. They'll mark those utility lines free.
Yeah, but this guy ain't real bright.
Neither is the neighborhood.
Know what's below 811 before you dig.
When you look for a veterinarian for your four-legged friends, you want not only the best care, but also someone who loves your pets as much as you do. At Bourbon City Animal Hospital, we know your pets are family. That's why we treat you like you're a part of ours. Find us at 101 Buchanan Boulevard, Suite 1 in historic Bardstown, Kentucky, or on the web at bourboncityanimalhospital.com.
Welcome back to Spencer County High School. And John, you know me, I go down these rabbit holes.
No.
And I start making notes, and I've got a notebook at home. Folks, if y'all walk up here, you see the notes me and John have up here on the table. That's nothing compared to what I throw in the garbage before I get here.
Oh, I understand.
But Woodford 52, Collins 38, I'm just now hearing in my ears. But and that's in the girls' game. But this is the last weekend for, as far as boys go, as far as getting ready for the district. So you've got this game here tonight and the game over at Collins that's probably getting ready to start right now too, Woodford County at Collins. That game doesn't matter. It doesn't decide anything.
Nope.
No matter what, Woodford County is going to be your 1 seed.
That's right.
Unless Collins steps up and beats them and Woodford loses their next 6 or 8 games.
Yeah.
But Woodford is going to be that 1 seed. And, well, even that, they've got the tiebreaker on Spencer. No matter what, Collins is going to be the 5 seed.
That's right.
So we have to decide the 2, the 3, and the 4. Right now, Spencer County is 2-1. Shelby County is 2-2. They are done with their district play. And Anderson County is 1-2. So what happens tonight? If Spencer County wins this game, they'll go to 3-1. They solidify their spot as the number 2 seed in the district tournament that'll be played at Shelby County. Shelby will remain 2-2. Anderson will fall to 1-3. So Anderson will play Collins in the 4-5 game.
Yep.
And Spencer will play Shelby in the 2-3 game. And, of course, the 1 will be Woodford. If Spencer loses here tonight, Spencer County will fall back to 2-2. Shelby County will remain 2-2.
Yep.
And Anderson County will move to 2-2 in district play. When it comes to a 3-way tie, they go to the RPI. As of today, Spencer County is ahead in the RPI. Shelby County is behind us, and then Anderson County. So as of today, Spencer will be the 2, and Shelby the 3, Anderson to 4. But that could change because the RPI is not finalized until the last week of the year.
That's right.
So that could change depending on what Spencer County or Anderson or Shelby does between now and then. So a lot of things up in there. But the bottom line here is, John, win, you take care of business. You're the 2 seed. You got nothing to worry about.
Exactly.
You know who your opponent is.
Yep.
And let's go to work for the rest of the year.
Exactly. And in our last game, Trevor Brown, construction player of the game, Luke Earhart up here to talk with us on Monday. And he said it best in the fact that he said, we don't want to tie. You know, having so few games to play means you only play each team once. Ties happen pretty frequently in this district, and Spencer County is – and a lot of their players are really getting kind of tired of that, Bo.
Yeah. We've not got the best luck of the draw.
Yeah.
Even last year when we got the 1 seed in the district, our 4 seed was a team that was top 15 in the state.
Exactly. Exactly. So, but, you know, we mentioned Monday night, the Bears want the 2 or the 3.
Exactly.
Haven't taken that loss to Woodford County, and I'll put an asterisk and a footnote in that right there. Spencer County, worst shooting performance I think we've ever seen this team have, and so the ability to win a game against Woodford County is there. I mean, we could have just as easily won that game when Woodford County didn't really run away with it, and we weren't shooting well. But to try to avoid the 1 seed, if we can end up the 2 or the 3, to play either the 2 or the 3, win that game, you're in the championship. Now, why does the championship matter, you might ask? Regional tournament.
Right.
The top 2 teams from each region are the ones that are going to advance to or from the district, will advance to the regional tournament. Spencer County is a team right now, Bo. I mean, in all honesty, I still think they have the opportunity to make a run at Rupp Arena this year. I think they have the talent, the ability to be able to make it to the Sweet 16, and they've shown their ability against some of the top teams in the region already, having early in the season knocked off Oldham County with Max Green. Max Green hung 36 points on the Spencer County Bears that night, and Spencer County still come back from a large deficit to be able to win that game in overtime. These boys can play with anybody, and we know, again, the shooting being as poor as it was against Woodford County, that Spencer County can easily beat that Woodford County team. This is a team from Taylorsville that is likely to be the most talented team I think that's ever come through here.
It'll be up there.
Yeah.
It will definitely be up there, top 3 that I remember. The 2011 team was pretty special.
Yeah.
And a team that Spencer County had, I think, 4 years ago. That team was pretty good, too, and got upset in the first round of the district. So we'll have to see. I mean, you never know come tournament time.
Right now, though, we know you win, you've got the 2 seed, you don't have to worry about it. And that's what we have to watch here with the idea of losing tonight and putting us in that 3-way tie. Bo, you mentioned the RPI sitting where it's at. Right now, Spencer County would still be the 2 seed even with a loss. A lot of things can happen between now and then. There's a lot of opportunity for some games to be won and lost by any one of those 3 teams that can affect that RPI and potentially push Spencer County down to a 3 or at worst a 4 seed. But again, you get that 4 seed, you're going to play Collins in the opening game, but then the winner of that game faces Woodford County. So tonight, let's
and
make
you got
it simple.
to win that game to get to the region.
Exactly. Then you're forced to win that game to have an opportunity to play in the championship of the district and to advance to the region. It's pretty simple. I mean, it's just business as usual for the Bears. Win and you're in. You know, just go out there, do what you need to do, play your game, and come out of here with a victory tonight. And then, like you said, Bo, we don't have to worry about it anymore.
It's a lot different than football, John. Football, usually that first week of the playoffs, every game's a stinker.
Yeah, you've got great teams and you've got poor teams.
You've got complete blowouts, 40, 50, but running clocks in the second quarter.
Yeah.
And almost every game in the first round of the playoffs. Basketball, completely different story.
Yeah, it is.
Every year you hear about the big first round upsets of teams that thought were going to make it to Rupp Arena in the Sweet 16 get upset in the first round of the and it's not uncommon. And you know, a lot of people argue that they want Kentucky high school basketball to go to a class system like football. I totally disagree with that, and I would argue with that to my grave. There's nothing like the 16 regions. You get together, you have your district tournament, your regional tournament, and then get together and play the Sweet 16 at Rupp Arena. There's something special about them kids getting to go play on that floor.
The only argument I would make isn't that we need to do a class system for basketball. It's a kind of a maybe a little skewed off of the topic barely on what we were talking about. I just feel I would love to see the state of Kentucky in basketball, in football, baseball, all these major sports have a private school championship. And, to give an opportunity to some of these public schools, some of these small schools out in the middle of nowhere that'll make a run at Rupp, and then you end up running into a buzzsaw like St. X or Trinity or Christian Academy or, Lexington Catholic. There's so many teams out there that with these private schools and what they're able to do and the teams they're able to put together, it, in a way, makes it an unfair game.
All right, John and I are going to sit back. We're going to pass it down to our public address announcer, Mr. Stephen Hume, and he's going to give us our starting lineups.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back to Spencer County High School. The second matchup faces the Anderson County Bearcats and your Spencer County Bears. It's now time for the starting lineups. First up, for the visiting Bearcats. At guard, a 5'10" junior, number 0, Will Powers. At guard, a 6' senior, number 3, Ryan Bass. At guard, a 5'11" junior, number 5, Carson Sutherland. At guard, a 6' senior, number 15, Brady White. And at forward, a 6'1" junior, number 22, Nathan Atkins. Head coach of the Bearcats, Brian Hyatt. And now, for your Spencer County Bears. At guard, a 5'11" senior, number 3, Kellen Marksberry. At forward, a 6'5" senior, number 10, Keaton Bear. At forward, a 6'2" senior, number 13, Drew Barrett. At guard, a 6'2" senior, number 24, Camden Todd. And at guard, a 5'11" senior, number 5, Luke Earhart.
Number 5 for Coach Burns, Kellen Marksberry, Luke Earhart, Keaton Baird, Andrew Barron, and Camden Cox. And for Coach Hyde and the Bearcats, it'd be Will Powers, Ryan Bass, Carson Sutherland, Brady White, and Nathan Atkins. Who's going to get their way here tonight, John? You going fast-paced or slow?
I look for it to be a running game right here. I really do. I think both coaches are going to try to get some fast break points and try to keep their teams on the move, keep them engaged into the ball game.
Tap controlled by White. Bears start out man-to-man. Tapped away by Marksbury. Gets it up to Cox. Cox, top of the key three, no good. Rebounded by Powers. Powers guarded by Cox. Tries to go to Sutherland.
Nice
on the
line.
sideline.
Yep.
Spencer County ball. First turnover of the game. Second. Cox, top of the key. Looks to drive. Over the corner. Barron, he'll put up the three. Short. Rebounded by Bass. Bass pushes it up to Sutherland. He can shoot. Wing three. Air ball. Ball around on the floor. Picked up by Cox. Bears running the other way. Cam all the way into the basket. Nowhere to gets up there. Nowhere to go. Got bailed out.
Yeah, I think he was looking for Keaton Baird coming down the lane. Just three different defenders able to get underneath that basket first. Threw it off one of them to get it out of bounds and give the Bears an opportunity to reset their offense.
That tapped out of bounds by Bass. Stay with the Bears. Barron triggers in. Gets it to Earhart. Luke, his first touch. Drives baseline. Steps on the baseline.
Had 4 possessions in the game, Bo, and three of them have ended in turnovers.
Bass gives it up to Sutherland. Bears switch everything. Gives it to White. White down to the block. Up over Cox. No good. Gets his own. Gives it out to Powers. Powers into the lane. Tries to go down to Brady White. Throws the ball out of bounds.
5 possessions, 4 turnovers now.
What was I saying? Maybe I was talking about this game was sloppy.
I don't know, but this is both teams are having a hard time getting anything going on the offensive side.
Baird from the corner out to Marksbury. Looking for Earhart in the corner. Tapped out of bounds. Stay with Spencer County. Marksbury to Earhart. Wing three. No good. A pie for the rebound is Anderson County. Bass brings it down. Looks to drive. It's the elbow. Dribbles tapped out of bounds. Going to be off Earhart. Bears zone the out of bounds play. Now drop back in that 2-3. Sutherland, Powers. Back to Sutherland. Goes off the pick. Gets into the lane. Bumps. Goes up and in. By Bass. And then he's talking smack to Drew Barron. That's not going to end well for Bass.
No, it's not.
Barron puts it up and in. Walk, no call. Goes over in the corner to Powers. Up top of the key. Atkins gets it underneath. Shots up, no good. Rebounded by Barron. Keaton leads the break. Crosses the timeline. Top of the key. Gives it up to Barron. Cox. Wing three. No good. Off the back iron. Tap out of bounds. Going to stay with the Bears. Jack Armstrong comes in for Keaton Baird. And Lane Hawkinsmith checks in for Nathan Atkins.
It's almost like we've just turned the script over from the girls' game and we're reading the same story. Both teams struggling to be able to put the ball through the hoop.
Earhart goes down hard. Draws the Anderson County foul. It's going to be on 0.
Will Powers. pick up his first, team's first.
Luke misses the first.
Rare miss by Luke. 83.5% on the season from the charity stripe for Luke Earhart.
Makes the second. There's 2-2-1. Full court press. Cross court pass. Goes down low to Hawkinsmith. Back up to White. He hands it off to Sutherland. Start the offense for the Bearcats. Bass. Marksbury on him. Bears staying in that 2-3 zone, but extending way out on the floor, John. Good defense there by Marksbury. Bearcats get in the lane. Shots up, no good. Rebounded by Barron.
Oh, Hawkinsmith down hard.
Stolen away by Sutherland. Ball's on the ground, fighting for it.
They're going to be called a jump ball. Little physicality going on right there, Bo.
Yeah. Barron was in the middle of that. Coach Burns giving him 5 coming off the floor. Jackson Combs checks in. Armstrong in the lane. Goes up with the right hand. Back iron, no good. Rebounded by White. Ball's on the floor again. Marksburg gets the steal. Gives it up to Earhart. Luke in the middle. Drives all the way in. Tries to go up. Will get fouled again by Powers, and that'll be 2.
No, they're not going to give it to him. They're going to give it to Ryan Bass.
Luke will step to the line where he's 1 of 2. Makes the first. Calvin Rubel checks into the game for the Bearcats. Earhart makes them both. Trinity leads St. X by 20. That game going into the third quarter. Powers down to Hawkinsmith. Goes up, blocked by Armstrong. Cox leads the break for the Bears. Gives it up to Jack. Tries to go off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Bass.
The walk.
They're going to call that foul on Armstrong. Rubel had the chicken wing wrapped around him.
That's going to be Jack's first, team's first.
Trayton Hart checks into the game. Ball goes out to Rubel. Rubel, left-hand dribble, nowhere to go. Goes down to Sutherland. Ball's kicked around on the floor. Picks it back up, stolen by Earhart. Luke gives it up to Cox. Fakes the 3, gets in the lane. Cross court, extra pass to Earhart. Gets into the lane, up with the left hand, it's good.
Great ball movement by the Bears right there, Bo. Able to get those passes, those extra passes, then the extra pass that gives an opportunity for Luke to be able to go up that lane and be able to pick up a quick 2 points.
30-second timeout by Anderson County.
So let's look here at the Country Mart Instant Replay, and this is kind of what we were talking about when it comes to the foul that was called against Jack Armstrong and how it was kind of questionable. We're going to see this chicken wing come around on him. And so as he's coming around right there, that wrap of that right arm, or left arm, I'm sorry, of the Anderson County offensive player, that's the foul that happens right there. He's the one that actually created the contact in the situation. Kind of a cheap foul for Jack Armstrong to pick that one up to be his first.
Two and a half minutes left in the first. Bears lead by 5. Ball stolen away by Seawright, who's checked in the game. Gives it up to Marksburg. Earhart, corner 3. No good. Rebounded by Bass. One and done for the Bears. Sutherland, 10-footer. No good. Hawkinsmith up high for the rebound. Him and Jackson Combs fight for it. Held ball, going to stay with the Bearcats.
Hawkinsmith, big boy out there, fighting for that possession. He's going to get a little bit of a break right now as Trayton Hart checks back in. Or no, I'm sorry, doesn't check back in. Enters the game.
Bass. See right on him. Rubel with Adam Medley now checked in. Bears back to man-to-man. Rubel, left-hand dribble into the lane. Goes over the corner to Bass, swing the ball around. Good ball movement by the Bearcats. Backs into the lane. That shot is good by White. Cuts the Spencer County lead to 3. Combs. Nowhere to go. Gives it up to Seawright. Seawright looks down low to Medlin. Earhart out to Medley. Open for 3. Blocked by Sutherland. Stay with the Bears. Baird and Cox checking back in for Armstrong and Medley.
Just under a minute to go in the first quarter here. Coach Burns looking for a little bit of a spark from his offense, bringing those guys back out, seeing if he can get a few quick points right here.
Earhart off the pick, open for 3, no good. Rebounded by Sutherland. 0 for 7 Bears from long range so far. Sutherland shot, no shot. Foul is on the floor. Going to get
Jackson Combs. His first, team second.
White throwing the ball in. Gets it to Bass. Coach Hyatt calling out directions. Bass dribbles around midcourt. Being flanked by Medley. Gives the ball up to White. Back to Bass. Sutherland, top of the key, guarded by Earhart. They'll look to drive inside of 10 seconds. Gets in the lane, out in the corner to Hart. Hart gets to the block. Medley gets his hands in on it. We got another held ball, Spencer County ball.
Got to go quick, though, Bo. 3.1 seconds left to go in the quarter.
Burns calling out directions. Get the ball to Earhart. Earhart, half-court shot. No good. And that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. Your score, Spencer County 7, Anderson County 4. You're watching Bears basketball on GHP Sports.
Are you looking for a reputable shop to take care of your ride? Stop by Dougherty's Body Shop and Service Center, offering all manner of body and mechanical work to keep your vehicle looking and performing at its best. Conveniently located at 910 Taylorsville Road in Taylorsville, or find us on the web at Dougherty'sBodyShop.com. Dougherty's Body Shop and Service Center. Big or small, we fix it all.
Welcome back to Spencer County High School. Spencer County leads Anderson County, 30th District battle, 7-4. As we get ready to start the second quarter. John, it's not exactly a shooting clinic that we've seen in the first quarter.
Not quite. I don't think Larry Bird ever worked with any of these guys. And, these guys out here right now just – I mean, we used the word sloppy when we talked about, the last game, and it's almost like we're using the word sloppy again for that first quarter. Neither team really doing a great job of controlling their possession, doing anything special. I mean, the biggest stat that you can find right now is the fact that Anderson County was able to get 9 rebounds in that first quarter. Spencer County going to have to do a better job on the glass if they want to stay in this game.
Collins 30, Woodford County 28 at the half of the boys' game. Sutherland, top of the key. Goes over to Bass. Swing it around to Rubel. Hart gets into the lane, tries to back down Marksburg, goes up with the left hand, no good, rebounded by Baird. Baird leads the break. Goes to Combs in the corner, back to Marksbury. He'll reset. Combs gives it up to Seawright. Over to Marksbury, down low to Baird. Back to Kelly. Seawright, top of the key, fakes the three, gets in the lane, out to Marksbury. Wayne three, it's good!
And really, that's what we need to see from the Spencer County Bears tonight. Defense locked down from Anderson County on Luke Earhart and Cam Cox, making it difficult for them to get open looks from behind the arc. We need other people to step up and be able to put some points on the board tonight, Bo.
Spencer County 0 of 8 from 3 in the first quarter. Marksbury nails the first one in the second. Sutherland gives it up to Bass. Looking to drive. Step back three over Combs. No good. Rebounded by Cox. Cam gives it to Seawright. Open for a wing three. It's good.
You cannot give Samuel Seawright that much space. I know he's a player that really isn't highlighted by any of these coaches. He's not the typical guy that's out there for the Lady Bears, I'm sorry, we just finished the girls' game. For the Spencer County Bears, knocking down these three-pointers like Cam and Luke do. But we know Seawright, and we know what he can do on that outside shot. And, Bo, right there, Anderson County just got a little bit of an education.
Quick 6-0 run, first minute, 43 seconds of the second quarter. Again, Spencer County 0 for 8 from 3 in the first quarter. 2 of 2 so far, starting out in the second.
Coach Burns making a personnel change, starting lineup back out on the floor.
You could see the confidence growing in Samuel, too.
This
whole time, John, he's been getting more and more playing time every night, and that's going to be big come district time.
Well, you start playing these games back-to-back, you get all these games that, where you play maybe 4 games in a week. I mean, legs get tired, and having somebody like that fresh off the bench that can shoot like that could be a huge tool for Coach Burns and these Bears.
Bryce Cox now checked into the game for Anderson. Sutherland with the ball. Gives it up to White. A lot of motion on this Anderson offense. Sutherland throws one up wildly, and it goes in. Earhart all the way to the basket. No call. Rebounded by White. White pushes the ball for the Bearcats. Hart open for a wing three. No good. Rebounded by Barron. Gives it up to Cox. Cross court to Marksburg. Goes down low. Baird had his man pinned on the block. Goes up. Going to get the foul. Foul's going to be on number 14, Bryce Cox. Maybe.
Yep, you're right. Kind of hard to see from over here where we're at when those officials put the fingers in the air. That, and it takes Bo a second to get his shoes off and back on to count, to see exactly what that number was. So,
it's all right. Eastern Kentucky, we count funny. Baird misses them both. Earhart gets his hands on the rebound. They're going to call him for the foul.
That's going to be Luke's first, team's first.
Bears keep applying that press. And that's not necessarily for steal, John. That's more to speed Anderson up. Spencer wants to speed this game up as much as they can.
Well, and Coach Hyatt wants to slow it down as much as he can. Spencer County, with the depth that they have on the bench and the way that they can run the court, that's the last thing that Coach Hyatt wants to see is a fast game, up pace, running the floor.
Pass over in the corner goes to Cox. Cox guarded.
How about a walk?
Bass in the lane. Shots up, no good. Rebounded by Baird again. Keaton going to get the foul on Ryan Bass, and that's number 2.
Yeah, Bass was asking for that. He may have come off that, looking like he was upset with the call, but the pressure he was trying to put on Keaton Baird as he was going down the court, I mean, you're not going to get away with that type of contact without a call being made very often.
Bearcats playing man-to-man. Barron out to Marksburg. Top of the key 3. No good. Run down by Barron. Drew underneath. Goes out to Earhart for a corner 3. It's good.
That was a big shot for Luke right there, having missed a couple three-pointers already. He's the type of shooter, he'll have those happen, but then when he sees it go through the basket, look out.
Bears push the lead to 10, biggest lead of the night. Bryce Cox will trigger in. Gets it into Rubel. Back out to Sutherland. Powers into the lane. Throws one up wildly.
I think they're going to get Keaton Baird here.
Yeah.
Yep, that's who they're going to get. Be his first foul, team second. Put Will Powers to the line, Bo. Will Powers 80% from free throws so far this season. So somebody Coach Burns doesn't want to see at that charity stripe too often tonight.
And misses the second. Baird high to get another rebound. Marksburg tries to go down low. The Baird steps on the end line.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that ball wasn't tipped. Kind of threw the pass off a little bit. Keaton not knowing the ball was tipped, going after it, trying to save it, and not able to stay in bounds in the process.
Sutherland is off the pick, looking to get a mismatch. White in the lane. Goes out to Rubel. He'll drive in the lane. Gets cut off. Ball tapped away by Cox. Gets the steal. Fakes the three. Gives it to Earhart. He'll take it. No good.
Earhart wanting the foul, too. And they are going to call a foul, but I'm afraid it's going to be on Drew Barron. And Drew's going to pick up his first. Team's third.
Hawkinsmith comes back in for Bryce Cox. Trying to post Hawkinsmith up down low. He's got Marksbury on him. They definitely have the mismatch. And try to go to it. Stolen away by Barrett. Barrett gives it up to Barrett for the layup.
All that started because Kellen Marksbury would not give up, did not care about the size advantage that Hawkinsmith had against him, was able to step in front of that pass, knock it loose, cause that fast break for an easy 2 points.
Down low again. Hawkinsmith up over Baird. Baird with his 5th rebound of the first half. It's the ball. It's the elbow. Out to Barron. Barron to Marksbury. He'll take the wing 3. Let's go.
Kellen Marksbury. 2 3-pointers already for him tonight. 6 points.
Bears lead is 14.
Over and back.
Over and back.
Official explained to Coach Hyatt, the player had all 3 points across the line. When they talk about that over and back, 3 points have to cross the line. The basketball dribbling and both the player's feet, stating that the player came clear across and then stepped back in order for that turnover to happen.
9th turnover on the Bearcats. Earhart to the free throw line. Tries to go down low to Armstrong. Ball battered around on the floor.
I think you're going to call Jack for a foul. That's who they got, too. That's going to be Jack's 2nd foul. Team's 4th.
No, they are calling that on Brady White.
Oh.
Baird to Barron. Off the glass and in. Sutherland, top of the key 3. No good. Rebounded by Barron. Cross court. Go to Baird. Into the lane. Up with the left hand. Short. Rebounded by Sutherland. Less than a minute to go. Sutherland gives the ball up.
Oh!
Cox.
Blocked by Drew Barron. And the foul on Will Powers. It's going to be his 2nd. Team's 5th, and that's going to put Luke Earhart to the line, Bo.
Team's 4th.
So I'm sorry, team's 4th.
43.6 seconds. Armstrong dribbles to the elbow. Out to Barron. Back to Armstrong. He traveled.
That turnover. Anderson County going to have 28.1 seconds to work with here, Bo. Guaranteed Coach Hyatt wants to be able to take the last shot in this first half. The first half that they've kind of been struggling on the offensive side. 18% from the field so far for Anderson County Bearcats. That's a cheap one right there.
He fouled him, though.
It's his first.
Team's 4th. Marksbury and Medley.
Going to check in for Luke and Cam. Yep.
Get them out. Let's not pick up no more silly fouls the rest of the half. Comfortable 16-point lead. Bears, 2-3 zone. Sutherland directing traffic. Looking for the pick. Gets it to Hart, guarded by Medley. Walked.
They're going to call a foul on Drew Barron there. We're going to be shooting free throws. That's who's going to get it, too, Drew. That's going to be his second foul.
Team's
fifth, and Sutherland will shoot.
They're going to have to put some time back on the clock. They do put .3, which all you got time for, John, is a tap at .3.
Yeah.
Hart connects on the second. And that'll bring us to the end of the first half. Your score, Spencer County 23, Anderson County 8. We'll go down to Morgan.
Good defense. How do you look to extend that a little going into the second half?
I mean, we're playing well, especially down here, which I'm really, really excited about. We just got to be solid and not get in a rush. You know, we got to know, like, Monday night, it's like we were down 15. We got to know we are the team winning by 15. But we're doing good. We're doing a good start.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Coach. And John and I are going to take a quick break and get some stuff together. When we come back, we'll have Coach Howie as Spencer County leads Anderson County at the half, 23-8. You're watching Bears basketball on GHP Sports.
Dryer Vent Squad of Louisville reminds you that clogged or restricted dryer vents are the primary cause of dryer vent fires. Have your dryer exhaust vents inspected and cleaned by a professional at least once a year. Presented by the Dryer Vent Squad of Louisville. Dryer vent cleaning, rerouting, and repairing. Stay safe, save money, and time. 502-712-0333. DryerVentSquad.com. Dryer Vent Squad, we get the lint out.
Country Mart in Taylorsville has the finest selection of freshly butchered meats, produce, and all of the other ingredients to make your mealtime a victory. If you're running short on time or just don't feel like cooking, Country Mart is the only place in Taylorsville to get delicious Champs chicken. Dine in or take it to go. Your family will love it. Make sure to use your Country Mart card to save on food and earn points at the pump. Country Mart, your local grocery, proudly serving Taylorsville and all of Spencer County for over 50 years.
What a tool! He could hit a gas line.
Wait, he's contacting 811.
They'll mark the underground utilities free.
Turns out he is smarter than he looks.
Know what's below 811 before you dig.
Welcome back to Spencer County High School. Halftime of the boys' game. Spencer County leads Anderson 23-8. And John, we got a Coach Howie up here.
Yep.
I know he don't like to do these interviews at times like this, but Coach, we were just talking up here with our principal, Mr. Phillips, and he told you exactly the same thing me and John thought. You were the better team on the floor tonight, and just some circumstances down the stretch.
I don't mind the stool tonight, so I don't mind the stool. We can make this pretty quick. No, I told him I'm real proud of him. Just frustrated. I've got to be better. We got to figure out something. You know, we had them. We executed a lot of really good things. I hate it for the girls because they played really hard and they just executed and they listened. I mean, heck, some of the stuff that we executed, we didn't execute. We called it from the sideline. When I was like, you know, we get Ella with 3 fouls and they're willing to stay back, shoot, I'll take the whole quarter. That's fine.
Yeah, that's what we were saying up here during the game, yeah.
And then he knew this was happening, so I figured the only thing they'd do is probably come trap. And so then from the sideline, we're yelling to switch and flash to the middle, and we didn't make it the first time and got the second time and got Holly down there a layup, and I could not be so proud. I'm so proud of them, and I mean, I just know they wanted it so bad, and we all did, but we just got to learn from it. We got to learn from it. The pressure got to us. I think they scored the last, 13, 14, 15 points in the game.
I think you were up 29-19.
Yeah. That was the biggest lead, was 10, I believe. But looking at where these girls have come so far this year and how Spencer County, the Lady Bears, started out this season, seen a lot of growth in them, seen a lot of growth in our Middletown Fence Company player of the game, Ava Rocky.
Yes, Ava did great. Real proud of her. Real proud of her for being confident to shoot, and she's still learning. We're still working on a few different things, and but super proud of her. And I mean, she had the tough job on Jenna most of the night, and I mean, we're talking. I think Jenna's got to be the best player in the region. I mean, she's such a good basketball player. I mean, she's so savvy, and I mean, she knows how to get to the basket. She knows how to create space for herself, and so Ava played her hard, and we had a group effort. And but just really proud of you. Ava's really come a long way, and Skylar worked so hard defensively. She was on Laney, just gave and that's the second straight game with Laney. That we've done a really good job with her, and Skylar deserves most of that credit with that, and just so hard. And she doesn't get a lot of points on there, but boy, Skylar did hit a big three. And what do you say about Kayla? Holy cow. Changes our team offensively. She changes our team offensively. And, the one thing I'm so excited is how much better and more confident we looked offensively. But my gosh, we just couldn't do it in the fourth quarter, but we couldn't get in flow. We got rattled. I mean, you knew it was coming. And we got to learn from it. But
you were kind of in a catch-22 in the fact that, like you mentioned, you were trying to use some clock because Ella Brown and being in the foul situation that she was, but slowing down the game almost seemed to take your players out of it. And so you were at a spot of what do you do? Do you run fast?
Yeah.
Or do you try to get Ella in the game with a chance to make a difference at the end? And that's a tough call to make.
Yeah, and I'll look. I'm just mad at myself. I just wish I could have made a better adjustment in the fourth for our girls. But we'll learn from it. We got to be here for the pressure. I got to know where it's coming from. We got to get our ball handlers the ball. Kind of have to know where we are in the middle, where we can get the quick outlet pass. I'll take that. And I don't know.
You got to feel good though. Early in the season, me and John had conversations, and this is. It's a total team effort. It always is, but you have one scorer on the court early in the year, and as the season has progressed, Kayla stepped up. Ava had 12 the other night at South.
Yep.
And different people were stepping up in big times during the games.
Yep. And we have others. I told you before, I thought Alexis had a really good game against Anderson, and she did. I thought tonight it wasn't a space for her. We didn't get her as much space as she could work. But I still think she made a good little move and little jump. We've got others that are building up. I thought it was Lily's best minutes of the season in a big game. But she's got she's so aggressive defensively and not understanding. She's trying so hard, and I appreciate her effort. What I love is her seeing it and learning it because she's an offensive player. They all worked hard. Every one of them, and I just really proud of them. I don't want to say, well, that's not the one we want. We wanted this. I make no mistake about it. We wanted it, and but we see them again. Might see them twice, and we just got to get better and finish it if we get that chance again.
Well, still, even with the loss, great game.
Thank you.
And the fact that the girls have really come on a lot of late. And, even as a coach, you've got to be able to find a way to see the positives even in a loss. And if I can help you out with that, it's the fact that these girls, compared to what we've seen early in the season, compared to some of the losses you took early in the season, they're miles ahead of where they were then. So great game, Coach, even though it was a loss. I'm telling you folks out there, if you're not tuning in to Lady Bears basketball, or if you're not coming down here and seeing these games, you are missing an awesome, awesome environment, a great experience, and a great coach that's leading these girls out on the floor. So anyway, Coach, we appreciate you being up here.
Thank you. What an awesome atmosphere.
Yeah.
I think, thank y'all. Thank our administration. Thanks for everybody. Thank all of our teachers and things. Just what a great, great atmosphere. And this will help us get us better. This will help us get us better. No one's in this gym. We might win this game, but it doesn't help us when it matters later in the season.
All right,
and so appreciate that. Yeah, I know y'all need to go. Love y'all, Mom, Jimmy, Lisa. Thanks for watching. I told my kids I'm really proud of them, and I am. Yeah. And we got more season to go.
All right,
quick
thanks
turnaround tomorrow, Coach. Go get Grant.
Thank you.
All right, we got some Country Mart instant replays here. We appreciate Coach Howie taking a little time.
Okay.
Appreciate him taking a little time to come up here as we see our Country Mart instant replays from the first half. John, quickly, we go over some stuff individually. I've got to switch this back now, don't I?
Yeah, and then turn that thing off.
Yeah.
So there you go. We sometimes have a little issue with a mouse that likes to run away up here on us and mess with our stat screen. But
individual scoring for the Bears. Kellen Marksbury with those 2 threes has 6. Earhart with 8. Keaton Baird 2 points, 5 rebounds for Keaton. Seawright hit the 3 off the bench. Drew Barron with 4. And that completes the 23, the scoring for the Bears. For the Bearcats, Will Powers with 1, Trayton Hart with 1, Ryan Bass with 2, Carson Sutherland with 2, and Brady White with 2. And that completes the scoring for them. Spencer County is 8 of 25 from the field for 32%, 4 of 14 from 3. Anderson County is 3 of 18 for the field for 17%, 0 for 4 from 3. Rebounding pretty even, 12 for the Bearcats, 10 for Spencer County, and 9 turnovers on the Bearcats, 3 for the Bears.
And that's the big number right now that you got to focus on if you're Coach Hyatt, is those 9 turnovers. Them needing to try to do what they can to try to protect the basketball a little bit better. First quarter ended with Anderson County actually shooting 25% from the field to Spencer County's 14, and then just flipped it for the second quarter. Spencer County able to get going on that offensive side, up to shooting 32% to 17% for Anderson County. And the Bears, coming out of the locker room, hoping to continue staying hot here and to wrap this up. Again, we've talked about already in pregame how important these district games are and what this game can mean. So Spencer County, big 16 minutes coming their way right now.
Starting 5 for both teams out on the floor. Barron from the elbow. Hand off to Cox. Top of the key 3. No good. Rebounded by Atkins. Gives it up to Sutherland. Bearcats running. Sutherland into the lane. Up with the right hand. It's good. That's twice he's made that layup, John, on the left-hand side of the basket with his right hand. Collins 44, Woodford County 40, start of the fourth quarter. Marksbury, long 3, short. On the floor.
They're saying Earhart was out of bounds.
Earhart when he was standing out of bounds. It'd be Anderson County ball. Be a big win for Collins, John. They're winless in the district this year.
Yeah, it would be. Again, as you talked about before this game even started, Woodford's the 1, Collins is the 2. Now, of course,
Sutherland takes that. It's going to get a foul, I believe, on Cox.
Yep, that's who they're going to get. It's going to be Cam's second foul, team's first. But like you were saying before the game started, Bo, it's not going to affect the seeding. Collins is still going to be the 5 seed. Woodford County is still going to be the 1 seed. But, it's nice, especially if your other coach is looking to play this Woodford County team, where you get a team like that to just expose some chinks in the armor, just to see what they did that worked against a team as good as Woodford County and the effect that it can have with future opponents for Woodford.
Shows you the strength of this district, too.
Yeah, it does.
Marksbury gives it up to Baird. Top of the key. Out to Earhart. Wing 3. It's good.
Earhart, 11 points so far on the night.
Sutherland, a lot of dribbling. 3 different Bears switched off on him. Gives it up to Bass. Atkins over to Sutherland. Gets into the lane, goes out to Powers. Left hand 3 is up, no good. Run down by Atkins. Sutherland gets it back. Go over in the corner to Powers. Tries to go down low, taken away by Marksburg.
Anderson County seeing a little timid to shoot the ball. Had a few different opportunities at open looks.
Shot from the corner is no good. Will go out of bounds. Will go over to Anderson County.
Coach Hyatt over there on the sideline calling out who he wants to defend who. Getting different defenders on Luke Earhart and Cam Cox. I'm sorry, Cam's not even on the floor.
Sutherland into the lane again. Count the basket. Foul on Drew Barron.
It's going to be his third, too. Second team foul. And Anderson County trying to do what they can to make this interesting already in this game, having scored 6 points and their chance at their 7th right here.
Completes the three-point play.
One more.
The Bear lead to 11.
One more, and Anderson County, in a matter of a few minutes, has doubled their score on the night. Spencer County need to find something good on the offensive side, Bo.
Barron out to Armstrong. Baird beaten and down low. They get it to him at the elbow. Ball tapped away, picked up by Marksbury. Earhart says, let's calm down a minute, guys. Then he'll take the long 3. It's good.
The long 3 is probably not the best way to even say it, too. Stretching out there, getting the...
Sutherland looks to drive, left hand. Cross-court pass goes to White, back to Sutherland in the corner. White, short corner. Jumper's no good, gets his own, that's no good. Ball on the floor, gets another offensive rebound, that one up and in. Marksburg all the way to the basket. Back up and in by Earhart. Kellen's got to make that.
Yeah, Coach Burns, we're calling a full timeout here. Trying to settle his team down a little bit, Bo. They've given up 9 points to start this third quarter in 4 minutes, which more than doubled what Anderson County even had going into the locker room at halftime. Spencer County getting a little bit better here in these last few minutes on the offensive side, but Coach Hyatt apparently, Bo, looks like he's made some good adjustments and has found a few ways, at least, and a few guys that he feels like he can score with against this Spencer County defense.
Sutherland can get to the basket anytime he wants, John. That's had a couple opportunities at three-point plays already in this second half.
Yeah, and that's something, too, Spencer County's got to be careful of. We saw it in the girls' game. More importantly, I won't say more importantly, but at the time it was very important. Spencer County giving Anderson County opportunities to make shots from the free throw line when the clock wasn't running to be able to climb back into the game. It's a little early to be talking about climbing back into a game and being, crazy about that right now with still having just under 12 minutes left to play. But still, Spencer County got to be careful that they make Anderson County, they want to see them play their game. They want Anderson County to have to work to get open looks. They want this game, the pace to be picked up. And look to see Coach Burns here as he's going to try to speed the game up here when he brings this press out.
Sutherland needs to get it across. Get it to Rubel in the middle. Back out to White. White drives into the lane. Gives it up to Sutherland. Ball's tapped. Going to go out of bounds. Stay with the Bearcats.
Yeah, I believe Luke Earhart tried to get in there, got the deflection.
Bears sit back in the 2-3 zone. Rubel drives the nail. Tries to go over Baird. Partially blocked. Goes out to Bass. Bass drives the baseline. Tries to go cross court. Tapped by Barron. Taken away by Marksbury. Marksbury fouled by Rubel.
It's going to be Calvin Rubel's first foul. Team's first.
Hart checking back in for the Bearcats, replacing Bass. Don't know exactly how much time is left, but the Collins-Woodford game is now tied. Earhart into the lane, dribbles off somebody's foot. Armstrong's got it, tries to get it to Barron, picked up by Rubel. Sutherland again drives. Cross court pass to Rubel. Had the shot, didn't take it. Swing it around. In the corner, back to Sutherland. Down low, goes to Atkins. Gives it back to Sutherland. Tries a reverse layup, no good. Rebounded by Baird. Baird leads the break for the Bears. Gives it up to Marksbury. Over to Barron. Try to go down low to Armstrong, overthrew him. And Jackson Combs is going to get up off the bench, replacing Barron. Powers back to Sutherland. Looking to drive. Goes over in the corner, back to Powers. Nothing there. Sutherland in the corner to Atkins. Cross court to Hart, back up top to Rubel. Good ball movement by the Bearcats. Good defense by the Bears. Rubel again forces his way in. I don't know how that shot goes in.
I don't either.
That's the third one he's made like that tonight.
On a wing and a prayer right there when he's putting those up.
11 now for Sutherland. Earhart into the lane. Goes up with the left hand. No good. Tapped by Armstrong. Rebounded by Rubel. Pushes the ball up to Sutherland. Cross court pass to Hart. Rubel pushes off.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. That's going to be Calvin Rubel's second foul, team second. Coach Hyatt not very happy with that call as he's over there talking to the official, but at least from our position, you could see it. You can see it plain as day from up here on the stage. That arm go into the gut and extend. And as long as an official sees it, they're going to call that every time.
Marksbury open top of the key three. No good. Rebounded by Earhart. Get a foul on Powers? No, on Brady White.
Yep. That's his second, team's third. As we're under a minute left to go in this third quarter.
Gets it underneath Cox, off the glass and in. 14-point lead by the Bears. Tap by Marksbury, stolen away by Armstrong. Armstrong goes all the way into the lane. Nobody stops him, then gets into trouble. Out to Cox. Long three. No good. Rebounded by Atkins. Sutherland takes a wild three. That's no good. Ball tapped out of bounds.
Looks like it's going to stay with Anderson County.
1.3 seconds. Maybe time for one dribble and a shot, John. Hart's open, takes it, no good, and that'll bring us to the end of the third. Your score, Spencer County 33, Anderson County 19. We'll be right back on GHP Sports.
Curious what your home is worth? Visit brownrealty.com. Brown Realty, serving Spencer County and beyond for nearly 20 years. Brown Realty, your local realtor.
Back here at Spencer County High School, you see here that charge call where clearly throws that elbow.
You see that arm go out.
Luke actually had the position, too. But, John, we're through three here. Spencer County shooting 33% from the field, holding Anderson to 28. Anderson 0 for 7 from three. Both teams 3 of 6 from the free throw line.
Big story of the game, really, Bo, turnovers. Spencer County only having committed 5, but 13 for Anderson County. And 13 turnovers will go a long way in hurting you in a basketball game. And just that many less opportunity at shots. Anderson County actually only having taken 29 shots so far in this game to Spencer County's 35. So huge advantage for the Bears there. Also, when they're already shooting a better percentage and getting that many more shots put up, yeah, that's a recipe for success.
Yep. Start of the fourth. Bears lead by 14. Brady Smith, Samuel Seawright checked into the game for the Bears. Rubel. Sutherland gets it to Hart. Back to Sutherland. Powers to Hart. Drives the baseline. Underneath. Pump fake. Gets Combs up in the air. Draws the foul and gets the bucket.
That's going to be Jackson's second foul. Team's first. And, Bo, I mean, I've said many times before, I'm a football guy. I always have been. Learned a lot about basketball over these years and watching these games, but I'm kind of confused at the fact that Coach Brian Hyatt's offense isn't trying to work a little bit faster in this fourth quarter. I know there's still a decent amount of time left, but he seems to be wanting to slow down every time they get set in that half court. They got a ways to go to make up these points.
Smith picks up his dribble, gets it to Barron. Got a timeout, Coach Burns.
Timeout taken by the Bears. 30-second timeout.
Woodford County up on Collins by 2 with 7 seconds left to go.
Coach Burns kind of rallying his troops right here, making sure they understand what they're doing here. The biggest key for Spencer County now, using that clock and then protecting their possession. They don't want to get into that high turnover mark like what we're seeing from Anderson County. You know, you want to be able to protect that, make sure you get good shots. Anderson County turning up the pressure maybe a little bit. I still am a little bit confused. I don't understand why Anderson's playing so slow in their offensive sets. You know, we're 7 minutes left to go in the game, and they still have 11 points to make up against a Spencer County team that's out shooting them right now. And so you'd think there would be a little bit more aggressiveness from Coach Hyatt on the offensive side.
Combs, Smith, open, wing three, no good. Tapped by Seawright, it goes too hard. Hart, taken away by Smith, but they're going to get him for the foul.
His first foul, team second.
You know, Coach Hyde has got the game he wants, John. This is going to be a low-scoring affair. Ball tapped out of bounds off Sutherland, Spencer County ball.
Yeah, but you only want that low-scoring affair if you're in control of that score, if you're in control of that clock, and that's just not the situation right now. Now they're going to say turnover on the Bears.
Same as we've seen in the girls' game here, John. Fourth quarter, Anderson's turned up the wick on defense.
They're going to call Keaton Baird for a hold. Be a 10-yard penalty, still first down.
Gets the ball into Rugal. Powers has Atkins down low, doesn't give it to him, looks to drive. Out to Hart. Sutherland into the lane. Tries to go to Atkins, stolen away by Cox. Cox to Earhart. Gives it up to Marksbury. Swinging around to Baird. We'll get a foul on Atkins.
Be his first, team's first.
Bears 5 out. Baird fakes the three, drives down, gets cut off by Atkins. Back out to Marksbury. Marksbury drives into the lane, running one-hander is good. 8 for Kellen Marksbury. Ball goes to Rugal, turned over, stolen away by Barron. Down low to Marksbury, fakes, gets his man up there, no good. Rebounded by Atkins. Hart, left-hand shot's no good, rebounded by Cox. Kellen. A little bit of a weak pass there going down to Baird, John.
Yeah, I want to take this moment to remind everyone, stay with us after the game. We will have the Trevor Brown Construction Player of the Game interview and also our interview with Coach Burns, the Kelly Hubby Coaches interview. So hang around with us, see what they have to say, and see what we're looking forward to next week.
Cox. Had Rugal draped all over him.
That's going to be Rugal's third.
Cam may have got away with a push.
That's going to put Cam Cox at the line. Bo shooting 85.7% from the free throw line this season.
Bass checking in for Rugal. Cox makes them both. Bears leads now 15. Cross court, they get it to Hart. Bears look to trap. Hart breaks it, gets into the lane. Ball's tapped around. Still fighting for it. Sutherland. Stolen away. Earhart all the way in for the right-hand layup. Final from Collins High School, Woodford County 56, Collins 52. Cox for three, no good. Rebounded by White. Quick pass up to Sutherland. Three-point shot is good. We're going to get a quick timeout by Coach Hyatt.
I think he wanted that timeout to talk to the officials more than to talk to his team. As he strayed out to talk to an official about some of the contact that happened there a couple trips ago down on the floor, and not happy with not getting those calls. But full timeout nonetheless for the Anderson County Bearcats. Spencer County doing a great job in this game. It's been muddied up, and we knew that coming into this game, Bo, that Anderson County is the type of team that likes to do that with their defense. They want to play some of what we call the junk defenses, the different zones, try to get you out of your game, get you off your rhythm, and to slow the game down. Of course, as we've gotten into the fourth quarter here, that slowing the game down has kind of backfired a little bit on Coach Hyatt, and the fact that now his team down 14 points with 4 minutes, just over 4 minutes left to go in the game, they've got quite an uphill battle to be able to get back into this and see if they can get this close, if not get a win. So, something that's Spencer County's been able to be successful on the offensive side. The turnovers being a huge, huge factor in this game, as Anderson County's committed 16 of them now to Spencer County 6. And when you slow the game down and you turn over the basketball, you're not giving yourself many opportunities to put points on the board.
North Oldham leads South Oldham in boys basketball, 77-70. That game's in the fourth quarter. Full court man-to-man now. Earhart quickly across the timeline. Backdoor cut to Marksburg. Out to Baird. Open for top of the key three. It's go! 5 now for Keaton Baird to go along with 8 rebounds. Hart, corner 3. That's no good. Rebounded by Cox. Marksburg gets it to Earhart. Tries to drive into the lane.
Nice look.
Back pass.
Nice look.
Baird for the 2.
Great court awareness there by Luke Earhart. Vision, just being able to see Barron cutting that back door, get the ball to him for the easy 2.
Spencer County lead now swelled to 19. Sutherland, long 3. Rebounded by Barron. Drew leads the break for the Bears. Give and go to Baird for the 2. Sutherland gets it to Cox. Looks to drive. Was blocked by the bottom of the backboard, but they're going to get Keaton Baird.
He's going to pick up his 3rd foul. Team's 4.
His 3rd, team 4.
Cox misses the first one. He's 3 of 10 on the season. Powers checks back in for Hart. White misses them both. Marksburg gets across the timeline. Earhart will shoot. Let's go!
Earhart, 21 points now on the game tonight. Huge night for him.
And gets the steal. Go pull up, top of the key. That's no good. Rebounded by Powers. Bass tries to swing it over to Sutherland. Can be tapped out of bounds. Stay with the Bearcats.
Spencer County, 24-point lead now.
Turnaround jump shot by Sutherland. He's got 14 now. Marksbury gets it to Earhart. Barron back to Luke. Wing three. It's good.
Coach Burns taking a timeout for substitutions is what it's all about. Great game by those boys tonight coming off the floor. Coming on, Jack Armstrong, Jackson Combs, Samuel Seawright, Adam Medley, and Adam Smith to take their places. And Coach Hyatt, he's a class act. We talked about that before the game. A great guy to talk to, very knowledgeable about the game, returning the favor, pulling his starters out. Give these younger guys a few minutes on the court here to end this out as Spencer County with the commanding lead in this game.
Fields gets it up to Good. Guarded by Seawright. Almost tapped out of bounds. Stay with Anderson. I don't have a 4 on the roster, John. Gooden drives the baseline. Pump fake, shots up and in. You get a foul on Samuel Seawright.
Be Samuel's first, team's fifth.
Gooden's first trip to the free throw line this year. And he misses. Seawright pulls it down, gets it to Medley. Combs in the corner, back to Seawright. Combs, he'll take the three. It's good. 10th three of the night for the Bears, now 10 of 28.
Got to be 3 seconds there, you'd have thought.
Fields picks up his dribble. Goes to another one I don't have a number for. Taken away by Combs. Being stolen back away. And ball goes out of bounds.
Stay with Anderson County. 8.7 seconds left to go. Again, friendly reminder, stay with us after the game. Kelly Hubbock, coach's interview. We'll also have the Trevor Brown Construction Player of the Game.
Fields will take the three. It's no good. Rebounded by Armstrong, and that'll do it. Final score, Spencer County 55, Anderson County 29.
Great game by the Bears all the way around. I mean, we're going to try to see if we can get our player of the game up here pretty quick. And I believe, Bo, we're both in agreement. Kellen Marksbury going to join us tonight on the stage. As Kellen Marksbury, 8 points, 2 of 5 from three-pointer, 3 assists, 4 steals on the night. Great all-around game for him, just dotting the stat book across the board, Bo.
Big win for the Bears. Seals second, the number 2 seed in the district tournament. And that will finalize everything with the Woodford victory tonight. Woodford will be the 1, Spencer the 2, Shelby the 3, Anderson the 4, and Collins the 5. So Spencer County will end up playing Shelby County in the first round. Those games at Shelby County. So we'll get got to win that game to get to the district finals in the region. So, John, let's go over some team stats.
Sure.
Here while we're waiting on Kellen and Coach Marksbury to get up here. Spencer County.
Kellen and Coach Burns.
Yeah. Coach Marksbury.
We can have Coach Marksbury come up here sometime. It wouldn't bother me a bit. Love picking his brain.
So, we'll go over Spencer County tonight, 20 of 49 from the field. It's 41%. Heated up there, John, in the fourth quarter. 10 of 28 from three.
Yep.
36%. 5 of 8 from the line. 21 rebounds for the Bears. There you go. 21 rebounds, 3 offensive, 20 rebounds for Anderson County. 4 on the offensive side of the ball. Spencer County, 16 steals on the night. That's those 18 turnovers on Anderson County. Anderson tonight was 12 of 40 on the night for 30%. 1 of 12 from 3 for 8%. 4 of 10 from the free throw line. 20 rebounds, 4 offensive, 18 turnovers, only 1 assist. 16 assists for the Bears tonight, John, on 20 made baskets.
Yeah, that's a great stat to have. That's something the coaches are going to look at and be thrilled to see. And that's players just having that vision, players seeing the court and being able to distribute that basketball, the extra passes, the open looks, giving that opportunity for other players to score. That's huge. It's that unselfish nature of basketball that if you do well, and you find these guys, you're going to go a long way towards a victory.
Individual tonight, we'll start with the Spencer County Bears. Kellen Marksbury, 8 points, as John alluded to. 8 points, 3 assists, 4 steals for Kellen tonight. Luke Earhart finished with 24, 5-11 from 3 for Luke. Keaton Baird, 7 points, 9 rebounds for Baird down low tonight. Samuel Seawright come in, made a 3. Drew Barron was 6 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists tonight for Drew. Jack Armstrong did not score tonight. And Camden Cox with only 4, John. Jackson Combs with 3.
Yep.
It's 55 points for the Bears. For Anderson County, Will Powers had 1. Trayton Hart had 4. Ryan Bass with 2. Carson Sutherland with 16. Brady White with 4. Corey Gooden with 2. And that is the 29 for the Anderson County Bearcats.
Yeah, and really Carson Sutherland, the only one kind of living up to what he's done already this season, averaging 14.5 coming into this game to be able to get those 16 points, but didn't really get a lot of help from some of the other guys that kind of trailed behind their averages, making it difficult. And again, that slow of a game that Coach Brian Hyatt likes to do against Spencer County, it just makes it difficult for them to try to make a comeback in that second half when they have such a deficit. And look, coming up here right now, Bo, we do have Kellen Marksbury, our Trevor Brown Construction Player of the Game, join us. How you doing, Kellen? Doing good.
Me and John don't get to talk to you usually. You've had this award a few times
in football,
yeah. but Mr. Phillips gets the joy of speaking to you. We call you a pest all the time, and we have to say this. We mean that in a good way.
We do.
Again tonight, but tonight offensively you stepped up 8 points.
Yeah, I guess got a little confidence this year, and that's all it really took. They tell me all the time I'm a good shooter, and I got the confidence to do whatever I want on offense, and I just put it together tonight.
Well, and to go par for the course for you is always going to be good defense out on the floor. That hustling, oftentimes we'll see Coach Burns putting you up against one of their best shooters or one of their best ball handlers to try to lock them down. And tonight, situation where you still ended up with 4 steals to go along with that. I mean, your defensive game is always strong. How do you get that kind of drive? It's a question I know I hate to ask because it's me, some out-of-shape guy, asking some young kid how you're able to do this. But what fuels you on that defensive side?
Just the trust that Coach Burns and all the other coaches have in me of putting me on the best player. And I just want to prove to them that I'm good enough to do it every game.
Tonight, you guys lock up the 2 seed for the district.
Yep.
It's going to be playing Shelby County. We just seen them. But you got South coming up this week. Do we know anything about South Old?
I think they struggled a little bit at the beginning, a little bit like us, but I guess they're really hot right now, so we might have a good matchup coming up next week.
You guys, that early on, tough schedule. You guys are battle-tested throughout the season. That's got to help your confidence as we move toward the district here in the next couple weeks.
Yeah, we knew we had a tough stretch coming at the beginning, and we knew if we could get through that, then we would be set for these next games coming up to lead us to the district tournament. And it really has prepared us enough, and I think we're showing it, and we're getting better every week.
Well, Kellen, we appreciate you coming up here. Our Trevor Brown Construction Player of the Game.
I think you've got a fan club down
This
there.
is an award that, in all honesty, we could give this out to you multiple times, even though it doesn't seem like it. The effort you put on out there, just the hustle that you have, the going after the loose balls, it's something to be admired and something for these young kids who are growing up and wanting to play the sport that they need to look at and try to emulate. So thank you very much for coming up here with us tonight.
Thank you.
Kellen Marksbury, our Trevor Brown Construction Player of the Game.
Goodness. That's what you get at Spencer County right here, Bo. This is the environment you get. This is the kids that we have here. Such a great school, such a great environment. Tonight, homecoming being what it was. Congratulations goes out again, Cam Cox to the homecoming king, Laney Bennett for winning the homecoming queen. It's been a long night, Bo.
It has been a long night.
My voice is getting a little tired, a little wore out here. But congratulations to both of them. Great win by the Spencer County Bears. Tough loss for the Lady Bears against Anderson County, but still, good things coming from them. And Spencer County's got themselves, as you said, locked up in the number 2 position right now. And now we end up with our Kelly Hubbard coaches interview. So Coach Burns making it up here with us on stage. How you doing, Coach?
Hey, district win tonight, 3-1, lock up the 2 seed. This game was kind of played the way Coach Hyatt would rather play these games. Low scoring, slowed down a little bit, but you guys prevailed.
Played it as slow as we maybe thought he would, so.
Well, he kind of put himself in a rough spot right there towards the end of the game, and we were even asking the question, why is he playing so slow when he had such a deficit? But again, that's Anderson County's way.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing is what they do on defense. I mean, same kind of deal. Like, we thought we were pretty prepared for it, but, man, it's just a lot different than our JV guys in practice and then, like, the physicality that they play with. I mean, one thing's for sure, anytime you play Anderson County, man, like, we're probably going to have blood on our jerseys. Like, jerseys, heck, they might be ripped. I mean, they're grabbing and physical and, like, and it's a given with Coach High. I mean, they're well coached, and it's always. I mean, every district game's tough, but always with Anderson County.
Woodford defeats Collins tonight,
Yep.
so we know the bracket now for the district tournament. But we'll move on to other players tonight. Kellen stepped up big offensively for you tonight.
Yeah. We knew a lot of guys would have open shots. A lot of other guys maybe they don't normally get those shots. And same thing, man. We talked about this one day this week, but like if you just look at our shooting percentages for the season, they're not great. But that's on paper. Like, it doesn't really mean anything, for the most part, because we know that those kids are better shooters than their percentages showed. And part of that might even be kind of the schedule there early on. Playing such hopefully we're kind of getting in the swing of things, but. So we knew a lot of guys would have open shots. That was the biggest thing. We're like, look, whatever defenses they play, it works well like the way we play because we don't have to change anything we do.
Yeah.
It's just they just do a really good job not letting some of our guys get good looks. But when we're patient, and we had to call that timeout and say, hey, let's be patient. It's amazing. I think we hit 4 buckets in a row. So
yeah. Well, you mentioned defense there for a little bit and the pressure that you had. Forced 18 turnovers tonight. Anderson County committed. Did you feel like you had the advantage in that press type of situation?
We did. I tell you what, I thought we did a really good job defensively. Like as far as even our scouting report, knowing which guys we wanted to, do different things with, and we knew. Well, we also knew we had to pressure them just to kind of keep that tempo in our favor. So, but no, I mean, we did a really good job. I mean, number 5, Sutherland and Hart kid number 2 can sometimes, man, they can score as well as anybody in our region. So, to keep them at what did we keep? I don't even know.
Sutherland had 16.
Sutherland had 16, but everybody else was under their average. Yeah,
he's a stud.
Hart had 4.
Mm-hmm. But to hold everybody else under their average. I mean, you have players like that. Oldham County, Max Green hung 36 on you, and you all were able to get that victory there. And so you're not always going to get every guy shut down, but to hold everybody else well below their percentages, I mean, that's a huge effort.
Yeah, and that's that's us a little bit more this year. I think there's some times in the past we were maybe able to try to take away, one guy, but
I think we just lost.
We did just lose him. Here you go. We'll get you back here on Morgan's mic.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
I can, yeah.
Okay. All right.
I don't
Good
know
deal.
if I need this now, but
there you go.
But no, I mean, like I said, to hold number 2 to what we did, and Zero, Zero's been shooting it pretty well, and we did a really good job flying at him, and I mean, we did a really good job overall defensively tonight. So
Tuesday night, South Oldham. That game means a lot to you. It's kind of a
it's I learned a lot from Coach Patino, but I learned even more from Coach Simpson, and it means a lot. Heck, it's always an emotional game. It's a little easier now that I don't know many of those kids.
Yeah.
But when I did, man, I used to just not want to play that game. But hey, and they're I think they've won 9 in a row. I think they're playing. I don't know if you have a score. They played North Oldham tonight.
They were down by 7 the last time I.
So that'll be, and that's a big region game. So
Oldham County, that 3-team district right there, kind of showing like you might not know who's going to come out of it either.
Yeah.
North Oldham 84, South 74 final.
So, but we know where we're going to stand, though, knowing that going forward we'll have the 2 seed be facing Shelby County in the district. I know it's a little ways off, but
it's still good to know. That's what we just said.
Well, we talked about it in pregame and how we're kind of sick of the ties.
Yeah. Well, and I like it the way we do it, but for us to play 4 district games on every Friday night in a month, I mean, it is a little bit of a grind. I mean, and so to kind of get this, get it, because all the teams, all of us know each other so well.
Yeah.
I mean, we joke about it, but we have one assistant that just watches everything that he calls, and then they do the same thing. So when they call one thing, we know exactly what's happening, and when we call something, they know exactly what's happening. So it's not as frequent when you're playing teams out of the district. So you kind of, it's that grind. It's kind of a relief to get it over with a little bit.
Well, Coach, we appreciate you coming up here, sharing a little insight on your squad, and get some rest over the weekend. And let's go get south.
All right, thank you, guys. We'll see you Tuesday.
All right, thank you, sir.
Coach Jason Burns, our Kelly Hubbock coach's interview. And, John, Bears come away with a big victory here tonight. 26-point victory, 55-29. Moving them to 12-8 on the year, 3-1 in the district. And, again, locking down that 2 seed for the district tournament.
That was the important thing,
Only got to win 1 game to get into the region now. That's one thing you always try to shoot for.
That's huge.
So, again, congratulations to Laney Bennett and Cam Cox, our homecoming king and queen. And, John, it's been a long day here. 2 good ball games. I mean, the girls' game, you couldn't ask for a much better game than that. It didn't kind of end up the way we wanted to. Spencer County lost 37-31, but the boys bounce back and get the victory here tonight, 55-29. John and I are going to sign off, and we'll see you Tuesday night against South Oldham John and I will be on about 7 o'clock for the pregame here on GHP Sports.